Hello. My arm tracker's still broken. I slept in significantly, so I'm chugging coffee as we speak. But welcome back to Esoteric Ebb. Last time, I believe we tried to hit on a sphinx, and she told us to come back in the middle of the day when the bar was closed, so we could try to get her door. I don't know if that's a euphemism, or if she means the ancient gate behind her. Either way. I wonder how soft Sphinx fur is. Oh yeah, and we also broke up the fascist crew of kids and told them to go to boot camp to get their asses kicked. I hope that boot camp actually knocks some sense into them, otherwise as a senior Earth Guard, I'm gonna have to knock some sense into them later. But that'll be for after the game completes, probably. If they start causing trouble before then... Well, I have to try. Oh, wait. Locked. Darn. Unless... Ah. I can do it from here instead. I will return. Alright, it's time to switch to all my dexterity stuff. This is only one dexterity. Yeah, switching to Paladin Sinew was a good choice. That gave me a number of good rolls. This shitty thing. I should stick all my usual wisdom things up top so it's easier for me to get to them. Not you. That's dexterity and wisdom, that's great. Dexterity constitution's not as good. Here's a dexterity thing. This one's intelligence. But that's good. Consumables, clericals, trinkets, helmets. Okay, so I can go through that way. That's much easier. I still only have one helmet, and it's a strength helmet with minus wisdom, so not what I'm looking for in the slightest. We only really have the one good literature, but this does give dexterity. Okay. Yeah. There's no way we get this. Okay. We finally got this. A stress cube. Smooth as hells. Hey cool, it's a stress cube. That brings you back. All the kids used to go crazy over these. You know, the ones that used to call you Apple Boy. Apple Boy. This isn't a great childhood memory for me. What a nostalgic feeling. It's great for an adult like me to indulge in these childish toys. A toy. How quaint. A slice of a real gelatinous cube? Really? You could probably sell this for a quick buck next week. Till then, Maybe give it a squeeze. Could help with the nerves. A slice of a real gelatinous cube. Translucent, somewhat firm gelatinous cube. These used to be sold as toys/pets. Today they're illegal. Probably because they can technically still dissolve human flesh. Albeit very, very slowly. +1 strength. That might be useful at some point, but hopefully I don't need it anytime soon because my strength is atrocious. Let's go back to the Esoteric Pocket Watch. Don't necessarily need the intelligence, as far as I know, but it's useful to have. Alright, so we have one more possible feat. I'm curious. Which one's going to be next? Okay, so we have 2 strings we actually can follow, and I forgot about one of them. We know that we have heard a rumor that the bird plans to seal themselves in a crate and ship off on the next ship. Shoot, what was the other lead? Oh yeah, we were gonna jump down the well, but that requires, getting rid of our companion, and we're gonna try to try the gate, which also requires getting rid of our goblin friend, so I'm just gonna go to Water Lane and see if we can get into the area with all the boxes. Oh, hi Crab. Can I pet you? What are you voting in the election? Citizen? I can't pet him today. I'm disappointed. Let's see. Did I have a 3rd level slot now. What happens if I pray to this one? Oh. Interesting. Well, we're looking for the tea shop owner, so I'm gonna see if praying about the tea shop owner is useful. Bird folk on the run, his shop and runs. What sort of business do you conduct there? Fair question. The Sphinx's riddle. An ancient creature guards a door to nothing. She does this for fun. You're not the first to complete it. If you do well, it will unveil something great. But the answer is not in dialogue. You have to cast magic to show your prowess. Go figure. Fall into the river. It was not an accident, you're not so clumsy. But the question here is not why you fell. The question is, why do you live? Because I was found by the necromancer. Contemplate women. They exist, they prosper. You will not have one, for they are not yours to have. Agreed. There is some that might be, or though there might be some who fancy you. If you show yourself to be a good man. Can I return here? Always. Talking to yourself, huh? You must be a lonely guy. Let's actually do things. Rare spells. Crusader's Mantle seems very useful. I'll forget to actually use it when I need it. Speak with animals has been fun. Release. Reflect Wind, Shield of Faith. Detect Alignment, I've still never used, but I have access to. Definitely Comprehend Languages, Charm Person. But maybe not Detect Alignment. What would I use instead? Let's go with Reese. It'll be funny. Okay, so I can't interact with any of these barrels. Can't interact with any of these people. I can interact with that barrel. That's not a barrel, that's a hatch. Got it. Right. Okay, we can just go past him. Good. It's a very small goods hatch. This whole building appears to have been repurposed into a warehouse, otherwise making it this tiny would have been very silly. Okay. Don't think the Freestriders will be too happy with someone sneaking into the roof. The goblin squats down and grabs the rusty hanglock. We have a lockpick. Let's use that. It's a DC 1, don't even have to try. Okay. This esoteric lockpick is throbbing, somehow it might help. Just a bit of finesse. The lock cracks open. Quite literally, this rusty piece of shit won't never close again. Huh? There we go. Great job. As you peek inside, you see a rope attached to the wood, tumbling down to the open space below. Sweet. And we can actually climb back up. Didn't think of that. Let's see how well this rope holds up. Awesome. Let's switch. Well, if we're sneaking around, dexterity is probably good to have. Let's actually keep dexterity as our focus. So potion box marked with a tiny bird symbol. Yep, time to steal everything. Potion of healing, that'll be useful. Sallet. You pick up this polished sallet helm, sand flowing from its orifices. Before you moved from the box entirely, shit, it's this sand. You see something shift in the sand in the crate. Let's just dodge it. Snell is desperately trying to help you. Snell hasn't seen this sand, and I don't think I told him about it, but in a heartbeat, or faster, you pull back your gloved hands. You watch as the sand attempts to rush forward at the shape of its slithering esoteric creature, just barely graze you before slinking back into the box. Aha! Won't get you again, you damn spooky blood-sucking sand monster thing. Then the sand goes still once more. Nice job. But yeah, sand isn't really sand. Good job getting that helmet though, it looks really nice. Stone marches forward with the lid in hand. He shuts it with a satisfying thud. Good gods, I hate mosquitoes. Mosquito sand? Oh, because it sucks your blood out. Yeah, same. The goblin does not respond at first. He simply looks around and sighs. Be more careful. There's lots of weird shit in here. Okay, I'll leave this thing alone. Be happy about your new helmet. What was the stats on the helmet? We saw it for a second. Oh! It sorts by ability check, too. That's cool. Someone is beating on a door or something. It's plus dexterity. Yes, please. I'm guessing this one is the relevant one, the big one, so we should go and do everything else. That was a lot of acronyms, I agree. I only know the Halfway Bridge Tribe. There's a bunch of good points hidden in this green sack. Alright. Is that everything in here? Hold on. Wrong button. There we go. Scrolls from Divinitorum. There's gotta be a good enhance ability. That might be a good one. Enhance ability is a level 2 spell. Tapping into your animalistic... Also, it's primal. Spirit entry. You enhance your mental and physical abilities until the spell ends. You gain proficiency in all ability scores. The ability scores you have already have a proficiency, you gain expertise. Doubled proficiency bonus. Up to 4 hours with concentration. Proficiency in this game was 2 plus 2, I think, because that's what the feat proficiencies were giving me. Yeah, extra proficiency. Each of these, well, except for that, each of these was giving me plus 2. Oh yeah, friendly local druid kicks in anytime I'm outside. Okay, can't interact with that again. Can't reach that from here. Expensive potions on the top shelf. You can possibly reach that high. There's a ladder over there. Towards the port, so we can just go out there now. Some hammers. One could be useful. Yeah. Constitution. Adventured in situations where you might need a hammer. Funny. Little bikes. Tiny bikes. Sorry, I got it wrong. You stare at the rack of hanging tiny bicycles. Some of them very tiny. Pocket bikes, the dream of every kid in Norvik. They're covered in dust. The bikes don't seem to do anything. I really like these bikes. I'm sure you do. I'm assuming they're broken anyhow. They'd never leave actual function pocket bikes in a place like this. Way too expensive. Snow looks around. Where's that rhythmic thumping noise coming from? Focus on that instead. Try touching one of the tiny bikes. Quick tap reveals the lack of any esoteric tingle. These bikes are unusable, permanently stuck in their tiny form. Probably why they're here, covered in dust. You stare at the tiny bikes. Yes. Yes, I do. Can I ride one of these things? Unless you're the size of a goblin with a reduced spell cast on them? No. It would look like a jester, but not in a good way. It would be a challenge, not worth it. Right. Neat. Apples. I have so many apples. This is not helping the case of me not being the apple boy at all. Anyway. Behold. Crate, with a rhythmic thumping noise coming from inside. Mr. Crate with a rhythmic thumping noise coming from inside is in fact a bird folk. A level 1 entrepreneur. It's just a crate, right? What's with the rhythmic thumping noise? You're kidding. The bird is actually a tea shop owner. He's... Come on, really? This must be the stupidest, most idiot and plain stupid plan you've ever seen enacted. Even if he's one of those bird people who's able to survive without food or water for weeks. You approach one of the many large crates in the warehouse. Why is there a rhythmic thumping noise here? It's coming from this box. Well, I should just leave him. My strength is a -4 check. I'd have advantage. Snell helps. I still have to roll a 10 on 2 dice, and I'm very good at not getting that. So you know what? I'm just gonna look at the crate. It's about a label. It says AR NKEG exoskeleton export. Uh-huh. Snell, you hear that nose? I do. Points at the side of the crate. Shows you a strange expression. It's his face that says, be careful, I think we've got something here. Yeah, he wants you to open the crate. Obviously. Knock on the crate. As you do, the drumming noise stops. Then, after a short break, it starts up again. Your companion gives you a tired shrug. Come on. Hello? After you speak, the drumming noise stops. And after a short break, it starts up again. Snell sighs deeply. Okay. We should fix our setup. Strength. Strength helmet. Strength minus wisdom. Why not? Strength. Actually, this one's better. Strength. 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 And then everything else is minus strength. Alright. It won't be as hard. I have to get a 5 on 2 dice. That's easy. I barely got it. I was right to change all my equipment. With a tight grip, you press hard. It's difficult. Even the goblin is trying to put his measly bottle weight into it. But at least he has a few apples. I can explain. Dunk. Dunk. You watch the wingless, crow-looking creature scramble to compose himself. Drummer. The birdman lets out a strange throat noise, then makes a series of nervous chuckles. He's inside of a shipping crate marked for export. He's clearly trying to flee the law. Maybe he has a good reason to escape. Is the fellow in danger? Explain it quickly. Oh, Dunk, yes. I was just inspecting the warehouse wares, Dunk. Dunk. What's that sound? What? Dunk? That? I'm not... Dunk. Why do I have the feeling I shouldn't cast Grease? Why did Grease light up there? Oh no, is he gonna try and run? Dunk, dunk. What the hell, man? Your companion struggles to contain his laughter. So you're inspecting wares, are you? Yes. Local... He stops, shifting his tone deeper. Local entrepreneur. Trying to insert himself by sounding like a tough guy. They're my supplier for tea and sometimes coffee. Coffee, isn't that illegal? It's not. Difficult to get, but not illegal. So, you're inspecting goods inside of a crate inside of a sealed warehouse. Yes. Wait, you don't believe him? Does the trade company know about you being here? The bird hums like a bird and just nods. How incredibly rude. I said, do the freestars know about your presence, good sir? Yeah, dunk! They, of course! What kind of goods are we talking about here? He grabs a scale of an exoskeleton from the crate. I have a great plan. I'm planning on renovating my shop with these. Protection. Reach forward and touch the exoskeleton plate. Your hands glide over it. The bird stares at you as you caress the shit in his claws. Dunk. Renovating with that chitin? Uh-huh, he says, sounding like a young, naive child. Nuh-uh. He's lying. Screamed at him, greased him up real good. Snell's with you. I don't know why Grease is helping me on a lot of these checks, but that's kind of funny. I am set up for strength, so that is the correct answer. But why is your voice so weird? I am Yobu Kodori. A birdfolk that all other birdfolk despise. They've got no wings. They have to speak by copying others. Very impressive, albeit cursed ability. They're not called that in D&D, are they? Yobukudori? That's a Japanese name, yes. It's a calling bird, especially a cuckoo. What is the name of the... There is a bird folk in D&D. Bird folk that can only copy voices in D&D. It's not Kenku. I believe they were... I don't know if it's in all editions, but I believe the Kenku race was cursed at a time to not be able to have their own voice. But I think that also depends on which world you're going with when you play D&D. But I'm pretty sure it's the Kenku that don't have their own voice. The voice leaves the bird's throat like a drum on fire. That doesn't really answer my question. Are you mocking me? Mockingbird. Yobu, we've no voice of our own. You know. I get it. Oppressed folk need to stick together so we can find our voice together. That's what democracy is all about. It's esoteric bullshit. The bird glares at you, no expression, it's an expressionless face. Dunk. Why do I feel like I shouldn't cast Charm Person? Because Charm Person only makes him treat you like a friend, and this bird does not treat his friends with the truth. Sadly, you have no time to go prepare it. Are you aware that your tea shop has exploded? What? He knows. The bird mimics the sound of a young and shocked man. Bad sound to pick. He sounds almost sarcastic. What a horrible and... dunk. Shocking revelation. He's struggling to put together cohesive sentences. Ah, that's like his nervous tick when his sentences get twisted like that. Okay, that's interesting. So, realistically, I should be giving him different voices for most of these. I don't feel like doing that, but that would be really fun to try and do voice acting for. You didn't hear the explosion? Sorry? He holds up a claw to the side of his head. This bird fuck is clearly messing with you. Either that or he's the most awful, compulsive liar you've ever met. You see your companion rub his eyes. I said, did you not hear the explosion? The bird jolts away from you. No, I did not hear. Dunk. You've been down here for how long exactly? I am inspecting many wares. Yeah, these type of mimic birds are known for being able to just hide in a hole for a very, very long time. You're pretty bad at your job, Mr. Drummer. Sorry for being pretty bad at inspection. I tried my best. Oh, I should have done that in Snell's voice. That's clearly what he did. Alright. Do you have any enemies, Mr. Drummer? No, everyone is terrible being to dig at me, you know. Sure. People tend to dig me. Everyone has people tend to dig me, you know. Uh-huh. Tell me what happened all morning when it blew up. Oh, it was all normal. Empty tea shop all morning. I had business on water lane over noon. Been busy since then. This is a big shock. Well, now you know. Awful news. I didn't even had no insurance, sadly. That's for the best, otherwise they say you blew it up yourself. You, the bird, laughed out a hearty laugh. No worries, I always get back on my feet. Always do. I'll just go back to inspection, and you know where to find me. So should I threaten this guy or someone else? What are you voting in the election? No? I vote for the same party as you. Which is? He is literally just copying me. Look at me. Do I look like someone who needs a party? The birdman looks you up and around. No? I'm the only one who can rule the city as a wizard god king cleric. Oh. Okay, you vote for yourself? The only good choice. Alright. Why not? Great choice, my man. You get a feeling he's probably uses that sound every time someone tries to talk politics with him at the tea shop. What a genius, you should learn from him. I should definitely threaten this guy. Pushes all he needs, then you spill the truth. He sure talks a lot for someone without a voice, but he sucks at lying. He's quicker than you can really keep up. Yes, I've greased him. Something esoteric? Spell? I don't know. Yeah, I used grease. Beware, failure here will mean debasing yourself. Well, I'd rather be in my dexterity outfit, but this will have to do. You look down on the pathetic birdman. He quivers before you. This will be easy. Make sure to set it up. Display your dominance. Let me ask you something, Mr. Drummer. What is your beak made out of? What? Is it bone? I think it's bone. The goblin gives you a look, but he lets you continue. The bird stops speaking as you reach towards something next to him. Grab a piece of the ink egg chicken. What is Cleric doing? Do you know, Mr. Drummer, how many times softer your beak is compared to this piece of exoskeleton? Me neither. Snap it in half. You can see the weak birdman's beak drop, his eyes fixated on the now broken piece of insect in your hands. With a glance to your side, spotting the goblin with an impressed grin on his face. Who blew up the tea shop, Mr. Drummer? Okay, the birdman repeats twice with the voice of a shrill woman. I'll tell you everything. Start talking then. I'm running a business on the side. Import, export, smuggling. How relevant is the explosion? Nope, keep going. Freesiders, my supplier. They set up a meeting on that day. I left the tea shop behind, went to check on wares. That true? Wait, did you know beforehand that it was going to explode? No! Dunk. I was in the warehouse, here. I hear. Explosion. Then I hear Freesiders talking about it upstairs. So I wait in here, waiting for a boat to get away from HWBT and Freesiders and the rest of this bloody mess. So now the HWBT didn't know about the smuggling stuff, right? Why are you afraid the HWDT? They're sort of the underground enforcers. But that implies that Drummer has a entrance underground that he was operating out of. Are the Freesiders connected with this? They're the smugglers. That's pretty obvious. Tell me more about this meeting. Let's go with... Not to my knowledge, no. Goddamn. This sounds entirely like a Freestrider extension. Typical. I have phlegm in my throat that's making it hard to actually do voices. I thought the coffee would break it up. Sorry about that. Why are you afraid of the HWBT? They will get me punished. They found out my little secret. Dunk. Possibly, the old lady won't take kindly to having a smuggling operation going on right under her nose. How are the Freestriders connected with this? They set it up. They set me up. I had access to the secret tunnel under the temple. They forced me to, or I had to. Tell me more about this meeting? It was... He seems to stop for a moment, contemplating his next memory carefully. At noon, information broker, a foreign woman. She was selling something to Freestriders. She was in tea shop when I left. Tell me more. I do not know much. The voice he's mimicking displays way more confidence than his body language admits. I don't know her name. She would hang out with the dwarves sometimes. Freestrider, freelancer. The Hag. He starts flapping his wings as if he had wings. That's it. She, the Hag, she did it. She blew up my tea shop. Typical, he says, imitating Snell's voice and giving a nod. Don't do that. But he's right. If there's a rogue hag running around, some esoteric bullshit is sure to follow. We'll need to follow up. Do you know where this hag is located? No, don't know. Ask the Freestriders. That's all I know. Where do you store these smuggled goods, Dunk? In Secret tunnel. Snell squints. And how do I gain access to the secret tunnel? He is very reluctant to share this. Your tea shop's gone, you don't have access to, and you're about to go ship yourself overseas. There's no reason to keep this to yourself. You've broken him enough, he'll spill the beans on this too. Well, go on. Entrance from tea shop might be broken. There is hidden entrance from Temple of Earth. At an entrance in the temple. Yeah. You can find it along the right side. Window. Move rocks. Just enter that large chamber, then go right. Can't miss it. Move rocks. Yes. Loose stone tiles in the floor, by the window, middle of the wall, to the right. Can you explain it without the strange voice mimicry? That's just mean. Look, I don't have the greatest sense of geographic sensory perception or whatever. Could you describe this in the form of some other type of non-verbal communication? The bird stares at you for several seconds. Then he performs a series of movements with his little Italian hands. Using precise motions, he visualizes the Temple of Earth, a big square. Then he shows to you, very clearly, that there are two specific tiles found on the floor along the right wall. These two stone tiles can be pried open to reveal a staircase down to this place he's describing. You know what? He gave us enough trouble. Let's give him trouble. I don't get it. The bird stares at you some more, but I'm sure I'll find it. Darn. Okay, what's protocol now? Protocol? If he's trying to leave the city, taking a city reg would be a good start. Or sit reg, short for citizens registry, usually carried in the form of a small piece of paper. Can be used to travel freely in line ports across the coast. I'm sure the old lady would love to have a word with him. What's your plan now, Birdman? You'll leave? Dunk? I have business in Reeds. Big business. But if you leave now, you won't be able to vote in the election. Yes, that is regretfully. Dunk. The bird stares at you, looking uncomfortable. And you're sure you've told me everything you can? Yes, please! I'm in trouble, but I did nothing wrong. The goblin scoffs. Let me see your papers, citizen. The bird fiddles with the satchel, a worn piece of paper. His claw holds it forth. Citizens Registry. As you hold it up to your helmet, the bird makes that rhythmic thumping noise a few more times. That's why his name is Drummer, eh? Inspect the papers. You turn it over in your hands, the paper is thick. It says, Drummer Ilmling. Those from Im. One of the many substitute surnames given to folk who don't have the surname custom. Born 01/01/02 PE. Betty picked 02 as his birth year just to avoid it looking too fake. I'll keep these. Don't leave the city, Mr. Drummer. Oh, okay. Good idea. Snell whispers to you. You can always drop them off to Lady Sageleaf. She'd appreciate it. Yeah, I don't want him leaving because, I'm probably gonna need more information from him after I go down the tunnel. I wonder if he's just gonna be here or... But, I leave warehouse? Look to Snell. He just shrugs. Should I contain this guy? It would take time to do so. Annoying. Boring. Tossing him the stockade does seem like a good choice, but spending time on that seems stupid. You can go. Oh, thank you. His voice sounds sarcastic. The birdman starts to shuffle towards the stairs. Good luck out there, Mr. Drummer. Without stopping, you hear him mutter out in a shrill voice, "You too, cleric." As the birdman leaves the warehouse, you hear a faint rhythmic sound following him out. Dunk. Is it okay to have him running around? You happy I took his papers? You believe anything he said? Cool, let's go. Is it okay to have him running around? Eh. Not like we have a jail to toss him in. Well, I mean, you do, but then you'd have to go do that. Sounds like a pain, just to catch a lying bird. Going all the way to the stockade to do all the paperwork and document all the evidence, it would take a full day if you're lucky. You happy I took the papers? Happy isn't the right word, but Sage Leaf might be slightly less pissed this way in the short term. Having to deal with that bird sure is a headache. You believe anything he said? Sure. I'm certain he believes he's a victim here. I'm inclined to say the same, somewhat. And he did not blow up the tea shop, not with that smuggling stuff going on. We need to check out the tea shop properly, ASAP, and then check up on that info broker, ASAP. Means as soon as possible. Silly modern slang. Also a popular brewery in the Log District called Arnold's Sleepy Armageddon Place. And that's not a joke. She had a connection with the Asgels in the tea shop. She also had a meeting with the Freestriders. Feels like she's a string connecting every fucking party in the city. Info broker. Okay. What a fucking mess. Cool, let's go. So, that's a lead. Alright. Another dexterity / freestrider feat. So you took the bird's papers. Made him stick around with the sphinx. What? I got a problem here? You sure do! Look, it's time to establish a baseline, okay? First of all, immigration is good. What? Immigration. It's a net positive for a modern city, for Norvik. Yes, it's true, but what's that got to do with freedom of movement? It's literally the most fundamental policy of the Freestrider bloc. In the real old days, the only people with the resources to travel would be the aristocrats of society. In the real early days, that'd be the top dragon servant, the top slaves. Then, during the last few centuries, that changed. The average person suddenly got the ability to move on a societal scale, sure, but also in a geographic sense. Each of the Arcanist splinters dealt with it in different ways, but in general, especially once the Coast War broke out for real, all the borders got real tight. A shoot-on-sight type policy wasn't uncommon. And that's shit. Real shit. Agreed, borders are bullshit. Real bullshit. Let's go for the facts here. Number one cause of starvation, poverty, and economically related suffering is the general lack of prosperity. Historically, it's understood why peasants and kings, or early Arcanists, didn't really get this, because they didn't have any reference point. But if things were always terrible, you wouldn't even know what good is, right? Then comes industry, mass production, both esoteric stuff, access to free food, healing surface, teleportation, and the fun pencils. Textile factories, metal refining, and transportation. All of it giving way to an unprecedented amount of prosperity for everyone. It's like cheating in the economy. Everyone gets rich all of a sudden, even the old aristocrats. So then you have the question of nation-states, of borders. You can make an argument that the freedom of movement goes against certain ideals of nationalism. Sure, you can't completely lock your own people away from others. You can't stay out of the global trade. You lose that authoritarian touch. In return, you get a supra-magical economic boost, one that helps everyone. You know those Asgals that hate Freestriderism so much? That is the point where they all shut the fuck up and sit down. This is the point where they all shut the fuck up and sit down. Because Asgalism didn't make anything better, not anywhere near the degree that opening the markets did. Locking down new borders, not allowing trade, people, labor, goods, and services to flow at the behest of benevolent invisible hand. That's literally like arbitrarily making your people, all your people, objectively less wealthy, and probably a lot hungrier, just for some dumb ego trip. Thus, immigration is fucking great. This history is weird. And anyone who disagrees is a fucking idiot. You've convinced me. I will now allow strangers to come live with me in my apartment. That is the worst straw man to that you could possibly come with. Yes, immigration is great and helps us fill out the ranks of the increasingly growing Norvegian industries. Okay, immigration is amazing, but only for folkarian reasons. We should, which humanitarian, but folkarian because there's more than one type of humanoid in this world. We should help people in need by sharing our wealth. Immigration is balanced, and balanced amounts is great, but too much and creates strife in cultural classes. Immigration is told the bourgeoisie, used to slow down wage increases and dilute working class solidarity. Oof. Immigration is a threat to democracy. No, immigration destroys nations, it destroys people. Just because old Diminutor blew up and raids took its place as massive coagulation of all the broken survivors doesn't mean the rest of the coast has to align with the strange multicultural ideals. Whatever you say is good. I think there's only one response in this that isn't incredibly either sarcastic or too far in the wrong direction. You make it sound so Asgalian. But yeah, guess that's true too. You get cheap labor, they get not to be oppressed on the other side of the coast. It's a win-win situation. So anyway, yeah. Making Drummer stay when he's clearly wanted to get out, shit move. Just straight up asshole move. But you could clearly learn a lot from that bird. That's why I brought him. He's got that infectious paranoia about him. Oh shit, your stomach's upset. The bird. Yeah? The bird is a survivor. That is his legacy. More on that. He really had one hell of a way to handle himself. Ignoring the shitty escape attempt, you saw how he danced around your questions. Seriously, maybe it's a racial thing, but he read the room just as well as he recorded those voices. Honestly, both of those are damn true. Take any lesson you want from him, that bird's got game. And remember, immigration is good. Come on, relax with all the debating. Focus on the choices. Yeah, seriously, I'm apolitical. No need to turn everything to debate. Tell me more about infectious paranoia. Tell me more about survival fitness. Tell me more about reading the room. I like reading the room just from the name. Look, the suave talk is great. Not making naps of yourself, great, love it. But just go yellow, man. Stop it with this holier-than-thou fuckery. The Freestriders are very influential, absolutely. But you don't want to lock yourself in. Remember what happened the last time you did that? Yeah, exactly. You didn't do anything wrong. It's just some innocent, anonymous articles. Problem was, no one liked you enough to defend you. So let's change that. What if nobody likes you because you keep changing your mind about politics all the damn time? No, that couldn't be. Everyone loves a moderate. Tell me more about infectious paranoia. Be ready for anything. The world could fall apart any second. Your walls could implode, your dreams shattered. When that happens, you get ready to run. Leave the city in a crate, ship yourself to Hexy, whatever it takes to get away from these pesky consequences. Advantage on initiative rolls. we get into fights so infrequently that I don't think that's useful. Survival of the fittest. You live through it all. Advantage on death saving throws. I had 6 points of exhaustion the first day. That actually is kind of significant. Tell me more about reading the room. You want to say the right thing, huh? Right? Make the right choice? Yeah, it might help to have a quick glance around the room first. Advantage on behold checks. What's a behold check? Screw it. Great. No excuses now. Time to understand people so you can control them, like sheep. Oh! Behold checks are the checks where I try to get their character sheets filled out. Okay. Stop thinking about this now. Let's... Actually... No, let's switch back to dexterity. Strength was only really useful for that one check. I prefer dexterity for where we are. That's 2, yeah. Please don't put it on. Anything more? Not really. So let's go out to the dock. And I got the rope, I can just climb out. Well... Wow, they barred this tight. Okay. I was gonna say, we can, but I'm curious what I could get to up to on the port. But I guess not. I don't have any way down there. Heh. Selecting that makes Snell go to it. Okay, the door down there leads to the warehouse. I wonder... No, that can't be the last rat we're interested in. Hey, the... Griffin is gone. That window looks openable. Take a few steps from the top entrance to find yourself positioned before one of the windows. It's dark inside. While Waterlane never sleeps, the Free Starters are clearly busy these days before the election. The HQ building looks dead empty. It's ballsy, Snell says and peers through the dark window, but I think it would work. Just gotta get it open. Try bringing in the glass. Your fist hits an extremely solid material. Magic glass is impenetrable. Yeah, that's not gonna break. At least it's an arcane lock. Is that locked? Good question. Looks like a simple mechanism on the inside. It won't be impossible to get through, just a bit hard. Though if you use the esoteric lockpick, yep. careful maneuver through the crack of the side of the window, and it takes you 10 seconds. 10 short seconds, and you've got the window open, baby. Time to enjoy the spoils. Nicely done. And remember, if we run into anyone inside, remember, you're a cleric on a mission, not a burglar. What about a sneaky rogue? Sure. That's slightly better. Snell is backing me up on this break-in entry. Free cities, democracy, prosperity. What? Dancing light. I didn't look at that. I wanted to see this. There we go. A guy, he keeps shuffling about. There's a guy in the fireplace. Coastal hemisphere. You approach the half sphere. So this is our understanding of the world. The 8 bands. You see the Divini, Torum, Eskin, Reeds, and Vorgeni. Vorgeni, one of the 8 bands along the coast, an upland of crags, marchland, and gravity-defying mountainous terrain, home of giants, shamanistic humans, and tribal gnome folk. Is a geography lesson actually going to be useful right now? I don't think so, but I'd be interested in it if we had more time. Unfortunately, unlike in Disco Elysium, if we hit late enough, we just die instead of getting stuck in a permanent, like, time. Oh, someone's here. So we actually are pickpocketing. As opposed to just taking things out of boxes. Spices and extracted juices are the most esoteric of varieties. Get it? Get it? What? I don't need any of these. I feel like I'm making a terrible decision. I definitely don't need 19 crowns. DC 5. I basically only fail on a natural one. Incredible sword hangs upon the wall. That... I cannot get that, but that is a very good weapon. I don't have many good weapons, so... Struck is a fake fram. How very glib. A guy, he's shuffling around. I'm gonna talk to him. You look into the flames of the marketplace. Tinitful, hired smoke, Mephit. Mephit, an elemental spirit formed by primal energies. They are known to be selfish and violent, yet useful when captured by controlling magic, or given the right incentive. A hissing voice calls out to you. Didn't your mother ever tell you to... It's rude to stare. Oh shit, look closer. Your eyes adjust to the brightness of the fire. A figure lies upon the lit timber, like a puff of smoke, materialized into a solid chunk. It is a Mephit, a primal spirit. And this one appears to be made out of smoke and heat. I apologize. Good. You know your place. I am Tinitful. Terrible to meet you. Lovely to meet you as well. Don't care. It interrupts you. Looks back between you and Snell. I'm in charge here, so don't do anything nasty I'll report you to the Tusk Lady. Tusk Lady. Amazing. Your goblin squints into the fire. I hate these things. Isn't it real late, too? Yeah, it is. You shouldn't be here. It's off limit when Tusk Lady isn't around. Is there something I can do to get you to look the other way? Look, I'm bound here, you know? Only higher orders would allow me to look the other way. Higher orders? It sighs, puff of smoke wisps into the air. If you're like an elemental lord or something, that changed things, but you're not, so... Danger, fear, pain. What? I have advantage with the druid craft, but... I could probably make that doable if I'm allowed to. Is there no other way? I mean, I do have a sweet spot for crowns, too. Money can warp all laws of morality and esoteric forces. How big of a sweet spot? How about 500 crowns? Yeah, sure, something like that. Could look the other way for that. What would he need money for? That's a crazy high amount. Can I say? And I like the minerals on those coins of yours. Oh. He's hungry. Okay, I give up. Let's see what I have for Constitution. We got Book of the Mind, Petrified Longbow, and that's just about it. That gives us a +1 on Constitution, and we have advantage on the roll. It's possible I might want to cast Crusader's Mantle. Engage. I'm taller than you, so its size of smoke whiffs into the air. The elemental lord. Why can't I use Crusader's Mantle? Oh well. Got a natural 20. Shield. Your skin is a shield. Take off your right glove. I mean, I got a natural 20, so it doesn't matter, but... Huh? Place your hand in front of the smoke guy, right into the flames. Confidently, you reach forth. Oh, Smoky Boy, what the critting are you doing? With your second hand, you cast Druidcraft, causing the flame to wrap around your hand. Holy hells and bells and stuff, exclaims, and dances around his searing hand. It's not a lot, but you can sway the flames by tugging primal strings. Gods be damned. Dude! This is enough. Slowly remove your damaged hand from the fire. Your heartbeat screams in your ears. Blood rushing, adrenaline pumping. Beyond your body, the smoke creature laughs wildly. You're awesome. Fuck it. I guess you are an elemental lord. I'll look the other way. Go ahead and do whatever you want, boss. Hear him cackling as he rolls over and stares into the wall. So what, you're guardians of this place, or what? Something like that. I'm only obliged to attack you if you actually steal something. Oh, really? Test the little guy. Stop trying to install stuff. Computer. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, you better. Okay, that's it for now. Bye, Spirit. I should push the guy, is what it said. Well, I have been stealing things. Oh yes, very nice loot. Do I have all my dexterity stuff on? And I switched to Constitution. But there's only 2 items of Constitution, and one of them gives me dexterity as well. So, gonna replace that paper again with one that gives me dexterity. I don't think that actually helps any. I basically can't fail this. Shards of drawer is probably useful. Dream patch isn't as useful, but it's not like it isn't useful. Fuck, with these rolls, I should have tried the sword. This is a bad idea. Oh, I didn't see anything. The creature cackles in the fireplace. But seriously, be a little less obvious. Look, you gotta be a bit more cool about this. You're better than this. Try the one again later. Damn. A mirror with something behind it. Aha. That's the one that we were told to look behind, right? Check behind the mirror, there's a safe in the wall. Careful, cleric, the goblin whispers to you. The free striders are many things, but careless is not one of them. Alright, well, we have the esoteric lockpick, so that's going to help a lot. Inspect the safe. Looks like you need a key. Okay, intelligence. Thick walls that handle the words Orion and Glot are hammered into the front plate, so it'd be difficult to get into without the proper tools. You want to crack the safe, right? I have the proper tools on me. Look over to the file. You can't glance toward the flames. The mephit is clearly avoiding looking your direction. Let's crack the safe. Tracing the rim with the keyhole with your gloved finger, you sense the esoterically aligned arcane power within. Sense tingles up your entire arm. You bring out the lockpick, using it to explode the mechanism inside. Being careful not to trigger the magical barrier inside, you realize by exploring that the rim inside has a dead zone, tiny gap where the spell, enchantment of some kind, does not reach. Press against that gap while fiddling with the mechanism. You do so, and within seconds you hear a click. Whatever you did, it just worked. I am the greatest, a true rogue for the era. You sure are. Damn, great job. Seriously. Your mephit whistling in the fire. I ain't seen nothing here, no sir. As the door glides open soundlessly, you see inside a stack of papers bound by a leather strap. Grab the orange ledger. As you do, you realize how light it is. Is this just one paper, or 2? What the hell, why would they keep a single contract alone in a safe? It must be juicy. I'll go over the text real quick. It's easy enough to understand what it means. The contract is between the Ascani Reeds Trade Company and the city of Norvik. What's taking so long? Wait, Snell, I need to check this. Fine, be quick. The contract says from the 1st of Belton on the morrow of Moon Blood Night, there's 4 days after the election, the land rights of the 15 collective ports across Norvik will be transferred to a bunch of company names you've never heard of. Then there's... Huh? The signatures of those businesses. They're all magistrates. Norvikian resistance updated. One of them says, Nicholas Darrow. The city is selling off every port in the city. They're doing what? He scans the pages. That's insane! Genius move, honestly. Means the Freestarters will get control of the city, no matter what happens on election day. And the magistrates will all get rich. Oh, they're good. Now that you've got this info, you better get out of here, but, these fucking Freestriders. What should I do with this, Schnell? I honestly have no idea. All I know is that you and me are not supposed to see this shit, so don't do anything hasty. Should I release this somehow? Yes. The folk need to know the truth. You're not gonna stop it either way. Should turn it in, back to Vera later on. tell her you got from some thief on Waterlane? You could make some friends with that. And enemies. So be careful who you show it to. The city is corrupt. What a surprise. Keep it or share it. Make sure it's not traced back to you in either case. Right. Time to get out of here. Frame title? Octavio Duralis, Hero of Waterlane. Okay. So I have a very stupid idea. That stupid idea is to short rest and try to steal the sword again. Looks like an archive? So nothing I care about then, obviously. So that's the front door. It should be locked at this hour. Streets of Waterlane. There's other ways to get inside. Oh, it's that door. And this one should be closed now. That's fine. Hopefully this doesn't use actual time. As I believe time only moves while I'm, -2 strength, -2 wisdom. Oof. Time only moves while I am in conversations, I believe. Grants a minor dexterity increase for a week. Yes, please. I need more of those. Okay. Oh, that rat won't let me talk to them. Alright, so... there's a barred door down these stairs? Really? How is there a door? It looks like this is completely open. I can see myself. What? This is... wait, at the bottom of the stairs, this is not connected to that, is there? There's a way down there? Okay, the perspective is weird. That's why. I thought it just led to this. No, there's the... okay, got it. So the only things left here are to examine the globe and to steal that sword. I kind of want that sword. I could use some health, too. This is a terrible idea. Managed to restore 1 first level spell slot. Uh-huh. Unlocked all ability checks. Plan on staying up all night? Maybe you shouldn't, cleric. You're not wrong. Come on. Yes! It's my sword now. And we're gonna wear it proudly. Strength, dexterity, wisdom. A sentient vorpal sword with obvious performance anxiety. Alright. Strength, dexterity, and wisdom. It is a straight upgrade from what I've been using. The dexterity and wisdom light crossbow. Alright. Also, I can behold you with proficiency. That only gets me 1 more. A lone wolf cares too much. Won't let anyone close. Trauma. got rejected, family trouble, who knows? Can I behold you? Nah, you don't have a character sheet. Snell's right, though. I should not be, staying up all night for a change. It's time to talk to, Daro. It's also time to get my book back. From this guy. The bookbinder. The hatch on the door swings open. Hey, yo. A pair of yellow piercing eyes gaze at you from beyond a veil of bushy feathers. Here to pick up my book? Yes, yes, it is done now. Now you pay. Nice. How much do I owe you? The process was quite complicated, but I'm handling it like the pro I am. The final cost is 250 Norvikian crowns. Oh boy, that's a fair amount for you. Pay now? You could purchase a basic spell book for 50. However, this bird is as proficient as he believes himself. Do I have that much? I don't even have to switch to my charisma set to get this. I have a +6 already. Yeah, we just go for that. However, this bird is as proficient as he believes himself to be, then it could be worth the cost. There we go. I'm gonna come with feathers, you know? Just say, make it 100 and all you big time. Wouldn't it be nice to have a cleric in your debt? True. Okay, pay 100, then you get your book. Nice, that's a huge discount. Is it 250? 250 to 100. That's ridiculous. Great. You toss in all 100 crowns from your pouch folding, and out of the slot in the door, you see the end of a paper-wrapped book. Phoenix folio completed. Got the Dark Grimoire. You open the wrap, discovering a book that feels eerie to the touch. The inside is marked by some fiendish geometric shapes, along with various arcane shortcuts. A masterpiece. You'll love using this as your spellbook, won't you? You're happy. I can see it. The yellow eyes tilt to the side as they peer at you from the slot. Now be on your way, and mention my services to your clerical friends. I am the best. You see, that needs to be known. Will do, General. Stare at you, new book. Anything else before you leave? No? Thank you for your time. Alright, so we got our book at a huge discount. It's ooh. As your proficiency to your max prosperity. To your max prepared spells. Oh. Okay. So I can now prepare even more spells if I use this, and okay, that's pretty great. Oh, I forgot to actually Twitch is a little confused. That might be good. I don't know what it's confused about. Let me check a few things real quick. Manager is broken? Oh. Twitch is kind of broken. Interesting. What the heck? I am confused. Hold on. Should I be concerned? Stream Manager dashboard is nothing like I had it set up to be before. I'm missing a lot of quick actions. This look... Am I no longer... Wait, what? Something is wrong. If I'm getting this correct, I am no longer an affiliate. Oh wait, no, Twitch is just messed up. What the heck? Twitch is trying to die actively. So it's not just me. Like, a lot of my creator dashboard has disappeared. But I still have charity up for the Trevor project, which I can only do if I'm an affiliate. It looks like it's possible to sub as well. So yeah, no, Twitch is dying on the back end. Okay. Wow, that took so long for your message to appear in my chat too. And Twitch doubled your messages on my end? Okay, that is so dumb. Try refreshing one more time and see what happens, and then I'm just gonna get back to it. Okay. I think it's... Okay. Access denied. Sorry, only channels that can run ads have access to the ads manager at this time. That's interesting. During this stream, I lost access to ads. I don't know what that means. But also... Huh. What is going on? Anyway, Twitch is dumb. Now that we've got our book back, what do we want to do? Can't do the Sphinx's riddle until tomorrow in the morning. Small son of Strokeback. We never did go down these. R and A. Snell. So this is your house? Okay. There's an open door there? What the hell's? A beaming light emanates from a hole in the wall. One of the apartment doors is turned into something not so normal. Eric, do not approach that thing. That is some major esoteric bullshit. I have to investigate it, Snell. It could be a dangerous esoteric pocket. Do not. But it looks so cool. No. Touch the door. And that's the end of the cleric's investigation. Constitution. Sink of radiant energy fills your senses. You are burning. Oh, I do not have my pocket watch out. Shit. I should have switched things around. Constitution. You feel the pain. Well, maybe we die and I can redo this. We die and I can redo this. I wonder when the last time a save happened. It's usually... What's up with Twitch? Whatever. Alright. How far back does this throw me? There? I don't have my book back. Alright. Well, the only thing we really did was get back my book. Let's heal up. And I should put on my charisma things. And the esoteric pocket watch. It's minus. I'll put on advantage against bureaucrats. Seems good. Helmets, I don't have one that does charisma. None of these do charisma. So we just keep the one that has 3 pluses. Constitution, I'm gonna need that in a bit. So I might as well use it. And I think that's it. Let's get my book back. Heyo. Here to pick up my book. This is done now. Now you pay. Nice. How much do I owe you? 250. Yep. Oh boy, that's a fair amount for you. Pay now. Could purchase a basic spellbook for 50. Yes. Charm him. I need to get a 3 or higher. Yep. There we go. Gotta come with feathers, you know. Wouldn't it be nice to have cleric in debt? Alright, we're back to where we were. You're happy, I can see it. The eyes lit. Eyes tilt to the side as they appear at you from the slot. Now be on your way and mention my services to your clerical friends. I am the best, you see. That needs to be known. Will do. Anything else before you leave? No? No. Thank you for your time. So we apparently need Constitution. Hold on. We need the pocket watch equipped, right? Yeah, there we go, for the esoteric event. And it's time to look at the esoteric bullshit. Snell won't be happy, I know. I don't live here. That isn't an option. Where's that door go to? Beaming light emanates from a hole in the wall. One of the apartment doors has turned something not so normal. Cleric, do not approach that thing. That is some major esoteric bullshit. I have to investigate it. It could be a dangerous esoteric pocket. Do not. But it looks so cool. No. I'm definitely touching it anyway. Constitution's not happy with me. Nor is Snell. Alright. A sting of radiant energy fills your senses. You are burning. Bark skin. Let's try surviving this time. We didn't. Failure. You feel the pain. Bark skin resist 8. Okay. And the pulsating death fades from your bones and skin. All you see is light and a door. Go through the door. You step outside. The door closes behind you. Snell stands beside you, muttering to himself, I don't want to go. It's not good. It's not a good idea. He shakes his head, then looks around. What happened? I don't know. The door behind you is now normal. It must have been the temporary esoteric pocket of some kind. A time dilation pocket? Or perhaps some type of portal to the positive realm? Either way, you're lucky you got out. Ugh. I feel weird. Not terrible, but feel how you're feeling. Your body is refreshed. Huh? Oh, what time is it? He looks at his tiny pocket watch. Holy shit, we lost 6 hours! Oh. Yeah, oh indeed. Esoteric gods be damn bullshit, that's what it is. I feel pretty good though. Goblin grumbles something. Let's just go. You don't want to sleep? No, because goddamn kidnapping gods be damn glowing door made me feel surprisingly refreshed. Is that what you want to hear? Let's go. We have time to catch up on. So I just got a free long rest, but it didn't refresh my spell slots. Okay. Dawn of day 3. Honestly, I'll take it. That's good. Get more time on this day. The winding path leads outside eventually. Which path are you? Oh, you go to here. Have I been to this one? Yes, okay. I already have your entire sheet. Ooh. Bad behold. Whatever. We already have a decent amount of your sheet filled out. Wait. Where is she? Tending to the garden, be back after lunch. Okay. I don't want to steal her mushrooms, as good as they are. What's this, though? And ask if ingredients. You can surely take some. Apples and incense. I have more apples and incense than I know what to do with. As much as I've been just stealing things because I can, I think I'm going to leave those be. The lady sagely. Cleric. The lady leans back in the throne. You've returned. I have some stuff other than the tea shop to report. Tea shop first, cleric. She goes, focus on that first. Tea shop first. Tea shop first. Jeez, fine. Just wanted to share some news about Drummer, but whatever, let's do it later. Is this your garden? No. This is a sanctuary for all. I'm just its keeper. So it's your garden. Yes, I suppose you could say that. How? How does this garden function? We use naturally occurring light sprites. Natural? No magical? Must be left over some old arcane experiment. No, this is no primal energy. It's something different. Further below, we also cultivate a range of deep fungi. Tasty. If you meet her, speak with my gardener. She can speak more on the subject. Do people live down here? Yes. Got it. Nice garden. Thank you. So, this HWBT, what exactly is it? What are you voting for in there? No, I'm gonna go with that. What's an affiliation? An organization? A family? Your family? Yes. That's a lot of kids. The lady raises her chin. Any goblinoid willing to serve the family is welcome to my loving embrace. Are you registered at the Tithe House? Of course. What do you take me for, some huckster? We're registered as a tribal organization, with some special regards. Why is it called the Halfway Bridge Tribe? I'd say it's obvious. My people lived in the tunnels of Tolstead for 5 generations. 5 goblin generations is about 50 years.
We're taking a 3-minute break to let these ads play. Please don't watch them. If the companies that paid for these wanted your patronage, they'd have spent the money they wasted on these ads on better products, then they wouldn't need the ads.
Twitch is completely fucked. What? I don't... Is the bat dashboard back? No. According to Twitch, I don't have the ability to actually have ads. So this is weird. Anyway, you'll get to play the Minesweeper board and the ad page if... Oh. What? Okay, that timing is a little bit off. I should probably fix that. Clearly, Twitch is having issues. Yeah, there are a ton of problems being reported on Twitch right now. It's 3:15 p.m. Web at the chat and video watching have major outages. Video broadcasting is perfectly fine. Purchases are fine. As if I care. I'm curious what happened. Some people are saying that it was possibly GTA 6 being added as a category. It's like, why would that be relevant? Oh, was there a GTA 6 extended look today? That actually would make sense. Well, whatever.
Okay.
Good job, Twitch.
Okay. Coast is clear. Welcome back, everyone. I hope the ads weren't too egregious this time.
Weird. Anyway, good job, Twitch. So then, we're back. 5 goblin generations from 50 years. The tunnels underneath the famous broken bridge of Norvik. The bridge that only reaches halfway across the river. I still forgot to actually post that I'm live on the various, platforms. At this point, do I care? With Twitch being weird, it's probably fine that I just don't update. When I united us, that great name grew popular. What's your role here? My role? I I'm the Director of Operations. I have other questions. What are you voting in the upcoming election? You dare tread into such volatile grounds here in my chamber? Yes. Really? It shakes. You dare ask of my political opinions? Yeah. Well, okay. I haven't decided. Oh. Her eye judged on the chamber to her subjects. Then her gaze lands on you once more. Yet. That's the best answer you'll get. She knows what's up. So you're not leaning in any particular direction, or... No. And I encourage every one of my subjects to think for themselves on what they wish to vote. She knows every goblin or tribe will just vote for her preferred party if she were to express her thoughts. So she doesn't, to keep the tribe unaligned. She's incredible, an apolitical tour de force. That is all for now. So I can't update her on the owner of the tea shop. She refuses to listen. Then where do we want to go next? We need to find the entrance. Right. There's an entrance in the temple. Now we don't have to rest, so we can just go there. We also need to talk to the Corn Lord, whom is not going to be there because it's the beginning of the day. Oh, I should probably prepare spells because I have extra from my book. Did I even equip that? No, I have the Constitution one up still, which is fine. Okay, now we can add our proficiency to our max spells. Next time I pray at an altar. Do you have anything new I can talk about? Oh, I can figure out what's weird about you. I have so many benefits, I get a natural 20 anyway. You stand there mulling about all you know of this strange pale mortician, then your attention is drawn to the air. The air all around you is damp and dry, cold, piercing through your chainmail, leaving you with an uncomfortable feeling. A feeling that appears locked within this place, this tower. You close your eyes, focusing intensely on that feeling all around you. It's not natural. It's very much esoteric. Negative energy flow permeates this place to the core. All of it focused around a single point. The Pale Man. By the gods, he's covered in negative energy. Even worse, it emanates from him. This is no human. What you're looking at here is but the thin disguise of a creature most foul, most powerful. No mere spellcaster, no mere arcanist, no mere wizard. Viskin is a lich. An unliving, everlasting bastion of esoteric power. Learn from this creature. Like an actual lich? They eat your soul and play with your bones type lich? Yes, you're afraid so. What do we do with this information? You have a choice. Either try to deal with this directly, or contact relevant authorities. You can also just walk away. No worse for wear. Lich House Blues updated. You should investigate this further, but what if... I don't mean to interrupt, Cleric, but you've been standing here in silence for almost 5 minutes now. Is there anything else you wanted? I can't just tell him I'm suspicious of him and his helpers. What should I do? Spy on them. Alone. I should spy on them? Good. Perhaps we will simply have a good chat. Return here at midnight without your companion. That will reveal it all. How do I get rid of my companion before... Oh, I can go to my bed and Snell will leave to let me sleep. Then I can sneak out. Sounds like that could backfire, perhaps. You'll find out soon. Thank you. Bye. And then there's the chief of security. Oh, I didn't manage to get the final behold. I think we're done with everything here. Oh, so day 3 is the rainy days. Interesting. Well, the Asgalists never came back. I can grab this. Out of reach, you say? Obsidian amulet. Oh, okay. Advantage against aberrations. Huh. Constitution and charisma. Well, I don't need that right now, but extra charisma is actually pretty good. It doesn't knock me into the next charisma. Bonus, so I'm gonna keep it off. It does knock me into the next constitution bonus, which isn't a bad idea. A cat that doesn't mind the rain? Interesting. Gonna pet it. You reach toward the cat's head, it meets your palm, and nuzzles against it. What a sense of divine validation. Such independence and arrogance. You should get a cat. Not doing anything, yet getting so much love. Learn from this beast. His grace is unmatched. If you were a cat, you'd never have trouble again. Oh, I can speak with you, right. Everything is words. As you do, the subtle movements of the cat appear not as so subtle anymore. Then it snaps. Your mind appears to translate it all into a form you understand. Hello, cat. You hear a loud scoff coming out of the tiny creature. Been a long time since one of you brutes learned to speak. Do not call me cat. That is an idiotic way to greet someone. Of course, Sir Tribbin. Or I'm Sir Tribbin of the Stones in the Water. You shall address me as such. The cat speaks in a jaded, regal tone. It's adorable. He is full of himself, as he should be, honestly. The goblin looks at the cat, then back to you. Neat. You go ahead and interrogate this cat. I'll be here when you're done. I'll be frank, Humano. Never cared too much for your kind. Humano. Attempt at cat speech. How glib. Understandable. The brute is a subservient, eh? Fitting for your kind. Well, what do you want? I'm not sharing prey with you if that's what you're expecting. The cat speaks in a slight cat speech accent, which is logical, but still quite strange to hear from the creature of his stature. Snell, you want to ask Sir Tribbin something? Oh, that's his name? Sweet. Ask him what he thinks about goblins. What do you think of the goblins? What are you on about? Translates into, excuse me, what do you mean by that in cat speech? The green guys. Ah, you mean the munchkins. They are annoying, but not worse than your kind. Okay, thanks. Thanks. He thinks you're slightly less annoying than humans. He called you a munchkin. I think I'm just gonna go with decently less annoying than humans. Oh, sure, I believe that. The cat does a big stretch. Not exactly what he said. What's it like being a cat? The cat hisses. He really doesn't like that word. Sorry. What's it like being a feline? I am a shadow. I move unseen. I hunt. I stalk. You would not understand, brute. For you are clearly so far beyond the default, you cannot ever truly comprehend what it's like. Sick. See anything suspicious lately? You. He's right, though. You live out here? Of course not. Don't be daft. I live in a wandering chicken under the earth. Any respectable creature would. A wandering chicken. Sorry, what? An esoteric type of housing? Interesting. A wandering chicken. What? Same, honestly. Let's see, how interesting. You would think so, wouldn't you? It makes an annoying tisk sound. Annoyed tisk sound. No, that... Really? Can I come visit you in your chicken house? I suppose I cannot stop you, though my homestay servant is quite the eccentric woman. So do with that knowledge as you wish. The cat lady being eccentric? You never heard of such a thing. All cat people are good. Well, of course. Who also would take in such a self-centered creature? Feed his ego. Alright. As long as I didn't get a natural 1, that was going to be a success anyway. You want some real answers, feed his ego. Easiest way to do that is to compliment him. But not so soft compliments. Hard compliments. You are a legendary creature of dusk and dawn, Searcher. The coast trembles at your presence and longs, or at your appearance and longs for your presence. Well, yes, well, the cat mumbers. Bards will surely write songs of my accomplishments. That is true. They will. Now, is there anything else you can think of that would be useful for me to hear? The cat yawns. Will you go away if I do? Absolutely. He sighs in a deep grumble, the kind of noise you do not expect to come out of a cat. Fine. The blue fire awoke me from my slumber. Had I been closer, my whiskers would have been fried. Blue fire? Who's telling the story? Do not interrupt me, brute. I wanted to know who'd caused this ruckus in my territory, so I kept watch. The green munchkins ran around like crazy trying to put out the flames. You should call Snell that. Uh-huh. I saw a brute, like you, but in garish yellow cloth and being interrogated by some of them. Man in yellow, Free Strider perhaps. And once the fire was out, which did not take long, the one who should have wings appeared. On her orders, what do you call it? Tea shop? Yes, they hammered it shut. Then she did something, wave and glow on it. Wave and glow, a blocking spell to keep outsiders from entering the crime scene, commonly used in the city. That's it. Now leave. More questions first. Oh, for the love of... Thank you for your time. Is there anything else on that poster board? Because we did use this to find the bookbinder, sort of. Getting out information from people, how do you do it? Impossible way, papers nailed on pointed walls, you'd be surprised how effective it can be. This from torn and illegible. You should rip them to shreds, that'd be fun. No. We had the owl, that was the bookbinder grand opening. You can barely read the faded lettering in the sink. Printed flyer. Oh, the stubborn sphinx. Okay, we've already been there. Wait. Brewery and commercial tavern, served without riddles, drunk with all charm. By the look of it, this tavern opened at least a year ago, maybe 2. Stubborn sphinx without riddles, but... Huh. Oh yeah, we didn't get rid of Snell, so I can't actually go to the Sphinx today. So I have to wait until day 4 for that. Can I get him to wait for a bit? It's late, you can head off if you want to, go solo. Why are you scared of the mushrooms? You want to sleep in the guard tower with me? Lots of rain today. What should we do? No, what should we do today? Alright. Checking out the tea shop is priority number 1. We gotta gain access. Yeah, temple. It's late, you can go off solo. Why are you scared of mushrooms? I'm not. I'll lie. but the mushroom lady said you were? Okay, fine. I don't like them. They're freaky and mushy and smell like mold. Just plain don't like them. Seeing them this candid is weird. But I'm not taking questions on it, so... Anything else you want to ask, or can we go? You gonna sleep with me in the guard tower? I'm good. A true statement. Such a goody gold grove. Classic Diminoran fairy tale about a glutton who was so good he exploded, literally. That's only slightly paraphrased. Is it because the guard tower is nasty, or because you don't want to have a slumber party with me? Thinks about it for a second. 20% number one, 80% number two. That's how long you spend in the bathroom. Why? I see. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll enjoy that tower, as long as she isn't there. Do you have something against my celestial roommate? First of all, that's a very funny sentence. Secondly, no, I don't. Just be careful, is all I'm saying. Don't want someone, powerful like that, or like her, on your bad side? Okay, let's go to the temple. Alright, my mage hand's still out. I don't need that. I'm not stealing from anyone. Currently. That might change. The potion! I could have used mage hand to get that. Okay, well. We might be back in there at some point. Oh, the trash is knocked over today? What? Trash receptacle, mostly packed zines, and... a dream patch? I mean... I'm going to take that, but also why? Not bad. We got one more. No, we got two more. Because we had the outdoor proficiency as well as... Okay. Kargamesh is on the other side of the world. It's opposite to Askani, a mirror. And they're dry, we have wet. And they're warm, we have cold. She'll gladly tell you all about it on a surface level. She's not here to make friends, not really. Or at least, not yet. She's not too happy about the current climate. Travel through Divinitorum and Yim? Not feasible at the moment. Trade? Stiff and regulated. Airships? Few and far in between? This decade has been a slow descent into a world of monopolies and corruption, if you ask her. She might end up staying in the city of yours for longer than she ever imagined. Trifle. Ooh. Ring of Spent Wishes. That's a +2 charisma. Armit has +1 charisma. And +1 strength. -1 wisdom, though. And what's this? Empty Ifriti bottle is +1 intelligence, +1 wisdom. -1 constitution advances against elementals. It's not bad. But all of those are expensive, I believe.
Huh?
So you're that Kargameshian vendor that came by the other day? Oh, I am popular then, she gives the goblin glare. You're affiliated with this dragon I hear about? Yeah. Everything work out with the application? It did. Send my regards to your queen. She's not a... Sure, I'll do that. He gives you a nod and steps back. What do you say, warrior? Make my time worth it? And here in the cold? Nice time. Thank you. It's an old rag and a stick. Priceless. That's a mean thing to call your gargoyle. Very funny, warrior. I'm sure Filler will agrees. I'd like to browse your wares. Great. What can I interest you in? For example, she taps a brass bottle sitting on a shelf behind her. See this empty freaky bottle? Once housed a fire spirit, it did. Now it's empty, but it's still enchanted with the great power of the fiery elemental plane. Esoteric shards. 10 pieces of incense, pair of bone test canister, dream patch. The helmet is actually pretty good. Elven ointment. That was the first thing on the list. I didn't actually look at that. These are all way outside of my price range. How much do I actually have? That's all for now. Thank you, merchant. Inventory 184. Well, I'm not gonna just steal them. I want to take a look at this. Elven ointment. The elven ointments. Why do I feel like that's one of the potions that permanently, quote unquote, upgrades my stats for a day, and there's 3 of them? Unless that's a healing salve, but it doesn't tell me. I kind of want the Ring of Spent Wishes, which I don't think she was selling, actually. DC 19 is not something I'm going to make. Not without save scumming, for sure. Okay, no, let's go to the temple. The temple's over here. Well, let's see if he has anything new to say after everything else that's gone on. Wow, we're terrible at this, child worker. He'll go far in life with that attitude, but that fire in his ass must have been lit by something fierce. Well, his dad died, and we don't know how. Wisdom and strength. Hex Weekly wouldn't be terrible. Extra wisdom. Each of these is a small benefit towards something. The +2 strength to tame a dame and the +2 wisdom Hex Weekly are the most interesting to me. How much did they cost?
Huh?
Hey, it's you again. Buying something? Yeah, these are decently cheap. Hex Weekly for 20. Here's some Norviking Post. All of these were just +1s, but to tame a dame was 2 strength. Tagged off 4 crowns, only paid 16. Nice. Hex Weekly. These women's magazines are really popular these days, even among men. Okay. So I don't need the +2, or I don't need the +2 of these just now, but those are something I can hold in my back pocket. Oh, I wonder if I get my strength down to 0 if it kills me. That'd be kind of funny, and it would be accurate to the rules. Yeah, -3 strength. Would have to find one more negative strength. Oh, the ant. Save. Overwrite. This is dumb. Strength. -3. -2. Strength 0 does not kill me. I had to take a look. Anyway. Let's go back to that, and Esoteric Pocket Watch? I think the Esoteric Pocket Watch. Unless I want to regain a first level spell slot every 3rd hour. You know what? I could get my first level spell slots back. I didn't get to long rest this night, so I had a fake long rest. So this will be good for now. The Great Perch of Norvik. Alright, into the temple. And Mr. Knowing said there are stones somewhere in here we can move. The election is very, very soon. Yes. Can I put my vote in early? No way. They'll obviously make sure that they're empty before they start the process. They won't. But still, let's not. The boxes look at you boxingly. Where would... Ah! It's probably over here. Time reclaims all? Nope. It's not over here. Where would the stones be he's talking about? It's not something labeled right now. I need a key here, no doubt. Window to water lane. Of course. Let's prepare spells real quick. I can prepare 8 spells with my proficiency. Nice. Crusader's Mantle is still coming out. Enhance ability, seems good. Bark Skin probably saved my life last night. Speak with animals, I enjoy. Grease apparently comes in handy. Comprehend languages for sure. Charm Person we've never used, but who knows, I might need it. Mutual Faith, Inflict Wounds, Good Apple, Detect Alignment, Cure Wounds. Not sure. Why not? And do you have anything new? No. Okay, so in my journal... Did I write down anything about... No. About in the quest, ruffled feathers, Feedman's hag. Damn, this doesn't have the entrance listed in it, does it? Shit, I should have paid slightly more attention to where those stones were, but he said they were in here. So, start the wonders from wood carving. Work on the statues, clear out the foul message's base. Now just smooth them up. What remains? Seriously though, there were stones in here I was supposed to interact with. That's what he said, right? Unless it was outside? Because he said it was in the temple, right? might be able to pick that key off of him, but I don't know if that'll be so easy. I don't particularly have high dexterity. Tombstone broken half. Your violence. I missed accessing potions, which would have been good, because I believe those are all stat ups. Maybe the stones I'm supposed to access are out here somewhere? Nope. Secret passage. Need to find a secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. I'll talk with the knight. Would open that gate. I have the key. Give him the key. I need to check it. He does not respond. Then he simply throws you the key. Why? He's clearly stronger than you. He could have just said no. This city below it is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. You never do. A warning from someone with ages upon him. Citizen. Last time he just ignored me, so I'm just throwing me this key. +1 Constitution, -1 Wisdom. Fantastic. Now what? You're within the Red Rock of Tolstead. Okay, so we're up here now. Oh. Time to fight. A moving mess of rusty iron and clattering bones. Moving towards you. No, no, no! I hate the crypts. It calls to you. Well, didn't get a natural 1 on initiative this time. Snell, 8? Really? Become dead is set on killing you. No shit! Taking still steps towards you, the skeleton raises its sword hand. Blade coming down, striking you in the shoulders, but you resist. A bone-chilling shriek emanates from the skull. Be afraid, this is a warrior of old. Too late to run away, but you gotta stay loose or the thing will cut you into pieces. Bones are outside of the body. They must return. Constitution, what? Clearly any type of piercing or slashing damage will be nearly useless against this creature. Blunt force is what you need. Give him a hug! Try to dodge. Can't they just tell it to stop? Fucking how? Skelepathically? Yeah, no, that talking ain't gonna help you much here. Our best chance is dexterity. Would hopping it help in any way? No! Thanks, Constitution. Then why is it even an option anyway? Try to dodge. We did fine. Your feet, they dance. Side to side, your eyes focus on the skeleton's blade. You're ready for anything. Destroy it! Don't you have some holy magic against this thing? No, I can cast Grease. Oh, wow. Arson lasts 3 hours? Okay. And when it's supposed to move, he moves. He launches a projectile towards the abomination. It flies right through his open ribcage. Damn. This might be your last chance. The skeleton is growing more and more frantic. The skeleton gives off a deep hiss as it again strikes at you. This time stabbing you right through the chest. Well, we resist. The nail stops it from reaching your heart. It's useless. The bones are too strong. Look for weakness. Snell, help! I'm trying! Near the fucking cleric, use your magic or something! I don't have turn undead. I wonder if I could find that somewhere in the city. I don't really have the ability to punch you. 8 or higher on dexterity, 14 or higher on wisdom. Looking for a weakness is probably the correct answer. It's going to be hard, but it will progress this fight. Wait. DC 20. I am 1 off. Damn. You look around the skeleton, scrap covered bones to see what goes around, but last you cannot find some mystical weakness. Not in this chaos. Focus! Letting go of his sling, the goblin instead goes in for a kick to the skeleton's. While the creature is jittering around, Snell still manages to hit it. Sending is title of a levitation spell. It is scrambling to regain balance. Commonly used as a recreation between powerful individuals, city-states, or arcanists. The Norovikian Sending Office employs many clerics for the express purpose of casting Sending across the coast. Now, get him! Bodson Iron stabilized in front of you, focusing on his only task. It hasn't been long, but you now realize the skeleton is getting its bearings. This will be the end. The skeleton is about to strike when Snell rushes his legs. A full body slam causes the thing to completely fall over, crashing to the hard ground. Ha! That's what you get! The bones spill to the ground in a pile of dust and scrap metal. No other threats. The skeleton must have been the only garden. Thank you, Snell. You're welcome. You did good, too? Why do you put yourself in these situations? The goblin leans on his knees, panting. Gods, I hate crypts. Nothing good ever came from constructing a crypt. You either get a cursed place filled with death, or a meat grinder filled with undeath. Agreed, that's why you burn corpses these days. Really, a genuinely smart tradition. Best thing humans ever invented. Actually, I think it was a Dwarven thing originally. Oh, well, it was smart to adopt it, or at the very least it. Bang from somewhere far away echoes down the hallway. The goblin jumps, shove down your spine. See, then the chamber grows silent once more. The scent of death still lingers. Fuck this place, let's go! Hold on, I have to make sure this warrior gets what he deserves. Which is? Good old-fashioned looting! Some respect. Right, I get it. And then I steal a shit. Intelligence, Constitution, -2 to Charisma. Fair enough. Crypt of an Archer, it is empty. Hey! Not bad. Anything else here? The first tomb of Earth. This is it. This is the place where his body was placed 27 years ago. Your lord, your master, your god, Earth. falling and exhumed like a city, to see it such a state, shaken anchor, a relic of an old era. I should leave it be. God dies, the world changed, no need to cry over it. This place is still holy, consecrated. Despite this, horror still walk the grimy tiles. Earth's traces still linger here, as it should. A mace? +2 constitution, +1 wisdom, -2 strength. You reach for the mace. The metal feels wrong. Got yourself a nice weapon, eh? Grip it hard. As your gloved hand wraps around the handle, chill runs up your arm. No, not just cold. Something else. A presence. Wait. There's someone. Watch out! Nothing. Just the empty crypt. But you saw something in the corner of your eye. A figure. Watching. You good? The goblin looks concerned. Just look at the mace again. Cleric? You look down at the mace. There's something very, very wrong with it. What? Is it cursed? Did I just get cursed? No, it's there again. Shit, look out! The figure. In the periphery. Spin around. Nothing. Gone. But you know it was there. You felt it. Or simply occupied. This thing is haunted. What? He stares at the mace. You sure? I'm sure. Great. Haunted weapons. Just what we needed. Damn this. You find this lovely weapon, ready to take on the city's foulness, and you simply cannot wield it. The horror, like some unfleshy ghast come to haunt you, is too great. Keep it sealed. Keep it close. The spirit watches. It is another +3. I don't usually need strength for anything. +2 constitution does seem pretty good, honestly. +1 wisdom gets me to the next threshold for wisdom's checks. Oh wait, this already had a wisdom on it, so no it doesn't. The threshold for dexterity is probably more useful. I'll stick with that. Tomb of a Fighter. It's empty inside except bone dust and a lot of money. They don't need it. Alright. We need to... Oh, hello. The goblins are working hard this morning. Nice. Mr. Cleric. Oh, there you are. There you are. I've already seen everything about you. I have not seen everything about you. And our rules are awful, as always. Is anything else around? Yes. A shard of ore. Stick with the mushroom on top? Is that hers? Oh. Hello, miss. The mushroom lady does not appear responsive. Meditation? I'm not taking her apples. What do you have? Nice shield. +2 strength, -1 charisma. Makes sense for you. I need to go back into the sewers, right? Hopefully there's nothing new down here to attack me. Although, we probably can take them. Can't go that way. Is that there? A lion skull, yes. Okay, I'll leave you to it. Is there anything left here? Prepare spells, okay. Just a place to prepare spells, honestly. Still useful. Yeah. Probably don't need to look out for primal spirits. We can't go into the water, no. Do we have anything else to talk to you about? Nothing new. Poking Beast looks at you with a deep hunger. You got biome crovers. Trade, greet, human. Okay. Got everything from you. Probably missing. Well, I'm gonna try this. I think I need... Oh, I'm gonna need the Crusader's mantle. Why can't I, though? Let's see. To get into there, I believe I needed specifically strength. Let's check. Oh, there's intelligence too. Intelligence, I can probably get a decent amount of buff for. And then we switch all things into strength after that. -1 intelligence. -2 intelligence. We have most of our intelligence out already. Got it? Let's try it. Hopefully we can get this. +3. I have to get a 19 or higher. Nope. But we have to try at least. Trying to dissect the spellcraft. It's not worth a shard, even though with 23 shards I could probably do it. Grease? Why is grease being offered? It requested I use grease. Let's switch to our strength outfit and try it. +2 strength. +2 strength. We already have a +1 strength on our weapon slot. +1 strength. Is this an esoteric event? I think it is. That's a literature. Is that the best we have for strength? I think it may be. Everything else is a penalty. Alright.
Huh?
Grease. Which does seem to work, although you're not sure by how much. Actually, by 6. try it. And we succeeded. Huh. You channel every ounce of strength into your assault. The iron door groans under the pressure. Your muscles scream in protest. The star symbol flickers and dims. One more push. With the deafening crack, the magical seal shatters. Blue fragments of energy shatter like glass. The door swings open, inward, defeated. You did it, through sheer brute force. Holy shit. You actually broke a wizard seal with your bare hands? He looks genuinely impressed. Inside, you see a faint light emanating from within. Soft, almost inviting. Well, after you, cleric. Goblin gestures towards the open doorway. He's not going first, that's for sure. Beyond lies the unknown. Time to find out. Not a mimic. Sure, that looks safe. Stack of cryptic books. That's a strange box. Alright. This is interesting. That's definitely a mimic. Monster manual, but most pages are ruined. Arcane music box. -2 charisma. You can hear the wind outside. An illusion, surely. An ancient arcane box, but with strange knobs and buttons. Each turns to make some screeching foul sound. You're unable to do anything but beautiful, artistic, or functional with this. Why? It's gotta be for something. You stare at the sign. Commander joins in staring as well. It does indeed say, not a mimic. The sign's... Alright, you know what? That's enough strength. Let's switch back to, something intelligent. I do probably need this. Intelligence, wisdom. And we should switch out my book. Probably don't need the strength. Why not?
Huh?
Who put the sign here? An interesting question. There are many mysteries in the city below, including the shifting tunnels and strangely intense esoteric pockets. Normally, magic like this would be quite rare this close to the city, but to the coast, but the city below is special. So the sign could very well be a manifestation of a esoteric event. In other words, the sign could just be very well be a natural phenomenon, sure. So I'm assuming the chest is a mimic then. Sign appears to point to that, yes. However, this whole area is clearly esoteric in nature, so beware. Did one of your book goblin buddies put the sign up? My goblin buddies? He does not enjoy the tone of that phrase. You know the Go Bros. Do you not have any friends now? He's just like you. For real. That's not... He stops himself. No, cleric. I can guarantee no one from the halfways put the sign up. Touch the sign? No. Figure out what's off about this whole setup. Failure! Just barely. Nope. You have no idea. But you should probably be careful. You do notice a slight gap at the side of the sign. Gap in the wall. There's something behind it, perhaps. I didn't notice that before. Anyway, we are, in fact, doing that again. Oh, come on, game. Even worse. Well, we have more shards. Watch, I just get 2 shards back from whatever's going on here. Hold on. Hold on. Look at the sign. I've been doing that for a while now. What about it? Ask yourself one basic question. How is the sign attached to the wall? Well, obviously it's the nail up there. Yes, but look at it. Inspect it closer. Oh, it's not. That nail is not attached to the wood. Nor does it hang upon anything else apparent. Could it be attached to the back? That'd be a strange way to hang a basic sign like this. More importantly, why would the rope still be erect in this fashion? So, what about it? It's suspicious. Well, that much was obvious from the start. What do I do about it? See those pebbles on the ground? Toss one on the sign. A basic test of corporeality. Corporal what? Just do it. You grab a pebble off the floor and slightly toss it towards the sign, expecting to bounce right off, and instead just stops. Gets stuck to the surface of the sign. Whoa. Whoa. That's, it's soft? The pebble stops as if it hit a wall of soft, sticky honey. The sign itself is the mimic. As you watch the pebble just sit there on the sign, you also see something emerging. An eye staring at you. Yeah? I knew it. No, he didn't. Point at it and shout, a mimic! A real-life mimic! Righto, hold on. It speaks in a harsh, sharp tone. It speaks. Appears there are eyes upon me. Me who hide in plain sight. Interesting. There must have been some documentation of mimics spread for greater intelligence. Or there have been documents of mimics spread for greater intelligence. Why are you hiding like that? Oh, I am Mimic. That is why. The goblin holds up a hand. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Alright then, it's time. Talk this bad boy over your side. You can do it. I honestly did not expect you to talk. This is kind of throwing me off a little. Do not talk often, no, but you understand? Yes, I understand you. Good, understand. That is good. In Colony, we speak good. Nice, forward. Using mouth is not as speak good. The thing might be hideous, but it's not outwardly aggressive right now. If you want to reach out to it properly, try to mimic its speech pattern. Pun intended. Yes, this monster is not mindless, and while its intention seems to stem from its survival, that is not the most evil of leanings. Perhaps you can, indeed, hear it out. Can you trust a monster built to trick people to death? So... you are... friendly? The creature makes a nodding-like motion. I am. Well then, time to talk. Look, I wouldn't trust this thing at the end of a 10-foot pole. However, if you can get some nice info out of it, trust but verify, right? So, Mimic looks around. Mission. Wizard told to guard. Stash. A stash, eh? But room change, place, chamber shift, time, pass. So, guard meek moves, feeding, guarding, from people coming from not dungeon? The poor little guy has been stuck down here for a very long time. But Meek can talk. Talk a lot. Ask Meek. Convince the Mimic to join your party. I can ask it to join the party? Really? It would help to have more allies. If you can call a Mimic an ally, you can get the creature to just hang about and share its info, then why not? A Mimic would be a decent familiar. The goblin, however, has not proven to be a sufficient servant. Snell glances as you stand there in silence. Within the goblin's spirit, a subtle fearing that you're shit-talking him. Your name is Meek? Meek, yes! That's a great name. Yes, yes. You must be lonely down here. Not alone always. Colony is somewhere in past and west. Long time spent in Colony. Most are very dumb in Colony. They do not enjoy smart. They kick out. Not allowed to smart. You were kicked out because you were too smart? Anti-intellectualism truly is a cancer upon our realm. Not good, no. It curse. Smart curse. How strangely relatable. Poor mimic. I should probably not use as big of words. What do you know of this place? I know much, or... Shush down a bit, swaying his gaze. I know danger and secret. Place is full of danger and secret. Master told much and shared little. But Meek knows. Meek knows. The mimic could be useful if it shared secrets. At least if this master is, as you suspect, a wizard. Can you talk? Talk? Master, make Meek talk. Master? Master Hagen Shags. Okay. That's... Hagen Shags probably has been dead for a while at this point. It's one of those Arcanist families, right? Must be an old mimic. Unless this is not the Hagen Shags that donated to the library from the Arcanist era. Who knows? They are supposed to be gone by now. The Hagen Shags fell with their number. Okay, the entire family fell. This one this mimic speaks of who would have to be either an imposter or a survivor. So you're guarding something? Yes, yes. Most stash is gone. Loot, lost, or master took. But some is here. Here! Can I have it? No, no. Only master takes stash. Where's your master? Not here? Not here. Master gone. Meek alone. You relate more to this monster right now than you do with most of the humans on the streets of Norvik. Seems like the mimic is a pretty decent guardian. Indeed, a good wizard's pet. Every wizard requires a familiar. A bit too good. Where do you come from? Master, lair! It is not close. Place change, shift. Here is not where it once and was and will be. Suddenly a very complicated sentence. The mimic is a spontaneous poet. What am I supposed to do with this thing? Take the stash, of course. Might be unorthodox, but there's surely a way to convince this creature to help out. All monsters need to be defeated, however. This one appears too strange or dangerous for your abilities. Correct. I'm just gonna bring him on board. Right. Well, this might seem pretty simple at this point, but you gotta convince this thing that you'll be its new master. Ah. And you do that by a mimic. Meek? Yes, yes? When was the last time you saw your master? Master? Yes, yes, master was... Fidgets on the wall. Master had a... Master say... Meek should then... Meek not seen master for a long... There you go, you made those gears start turning. Now hit him with the big one. Your old master is gone, Meek. But, no buts. He's gone, but it's okay. I will be your new master. Oh! The mixed eyes go wide, revealing a horrifying mess of shiny pupils. Huh. Then it begins to shake. No, that does not. What? Only master can order. Old order, still fresh order. Maybe ask? What exactly was the order? Order? Master talk. Guard, Meek, guard, stash. Guard, Meek, only order by master. Well, there's a loophole here. Your guard, Meek? Guard is title. Title is guard. And if you stop having that title, then you're no longer guard Meek. Unless you don't need to follow the orders. Meek stares at you for a moment. It turns to your companion as well. Sounds logical to me. Yes, that work. But Meek is guard Meek. Not anymore. By the power granted me by the city of Norfolk, I now officially deputize you, Mr. Meek. What? The mimic jolts around the wall. Your new title is now Deputy Meek. Congratulations, want to join the party? The horrid screeching sound is emitted from the monster as it leaps towards you. Shit, the goblin yells and steps back. Embrace it. Within a moment, you realize that the mimic has left its pose and turned into a cloak. Neat. Cloak, I am. If danger, I tell. A familiar has joined your party. Keep familiars equipped to gain bonuses and dice checks. Deputy Meek at surface. Are you sure that's safe? What's the worst that could happen, Snell? Be useful to have a little guy around. Yes, little guy. Now fuck it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's keep the mimic around, why not? Gonna write a book on famous last words after this whole thing. A mimic cloak. You know? I like it. The scarf of the face flips around in your grasp to face you. Ahoy, ahoy! Hello, Meek. Hello, Master. You enjoy being called Master. Ah, yes. Mimic with this is a strange familiar, but this one's not half bad. Meek is very excited to join on an adventure. He cares so much for you, so little, for such little in return. You must value this poor, wonderful creature. It is pure, but a freshly faced child smiling to the sun. Can you turn into anything? No. Very sad, but Meek is not good at shapeshift. So Meek liked to stay the same for a long time. Meek is more hiding mimic than changing mimic. It's too bad. I was going to ask you to turn stuff for me. Good, I like how you're able to hide so effectively like this. It's a great party trick. That's fine, just be yourself, dude. Be self? That is not something Meek has heard previously. Good thing to say, Meek like it. How long have you lived in the city below? Like a couple of years, or... Meek, not sure. Time is fast when hiding, very fast. And Meek was never taught human way of keeping time, so Meek not know what year it is. Old Master not disappoint? Tell me more about your Old Master. Hagen Shags. Yeah, him. Old Master, he is Arcanist. Yes, that is what he say. I am not a Arcanist, I'm a cleric. Well, I don't know what lineage I hail from. I'm just an earth folk, I believe. I don't remember. The Arcanists were earth folk too, I believe. Good thing you got away from him. Arcanists are bad news. Yes, new master is better. What do you look like? Old master has green eyes and sharp claw. Very scary. You think he looked scary? Yes. Old Meek was the same, but different from Mimic. Not good. Did he cast powerful spells? Yes. Meek once Salt Master destroyed 10 human, all at once. Did he do that with a fireball, perchance? Perchance, what does that mean? It means, yes. It's a thing smart people say. Oh, makes sense. Master's smart after all, but no. Old Master only used trickery magic. He made all humans go mad. They killed each other with sharp sticks. Oh, man. That's what I would have done. I'm a wizard, too. Of course. Old Master was a really big wizard. Big. Was he a LARPer or an actual alchemist? What is LARPer? Someone who pretends. Meek does not know. But Old Master had so much power, so probably was an actual arcanist. How old was he? Meek does not know. But Old Master must have been very old, very powerful. Did he treat you unkindly? Old Master was stern. Old Master used painful magic. Only when Meek did poorly in Gampmar. The scarf recoils at his own words. Not anymore. Now Meek speak how new Master like. The carrot is always more useful than the stick, even if you do understand the appeal of the method. Carrot, the famous halfling rebel, Fighting against the celestial occupation on the Golden Line. I don't think that's what you mean. Mimics are not created, nor have naturally developed to create sounds akin to sentient speech. They are literally unable to speak normally. Whatever Arcanist master of his did, it must have warped him on a fundamental level. Clearly not good enough since he's unable to speak eloquently. I think you're doing great. Thank you, Master. Master is much better than old Master. Hear that? Much better. Such a wonderful mimic. You must cherish it. Be nice. That's all about your old Master. Old Master is old. New Master is better. Much nicer. Keeping an eye out for traps and stuff? Yes, Master. Meek understands how underground work. Meek will warn in time for traps.
Time for another break.
Oi.
Ads are coming. Don't bother watching these. The billionaires don't know what you need better than you do. Nor do they deserve your ear or eye, as they're just going to try and monetize mass manipulation. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
We just finished this conversation. We're basically done. Considering its instinctual nature, don't expect to warn you before the trap is triggered. Okay, so he's not as useful as I thought he would be. That's all for now, Meek. Alright, we have a new familiar. And, we'll be taking a short break for these ads that Twitch says I don't actually have the ability to have on my channel. I wonder if Twitch is recovering from its issues yet. Anyway, we'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't watch these. They're shit. And I will be right back. Okay, it looks like Twitch is recovering. Oh, look at that. Someone failed the board. Yeah. Hi, Dash. Come up here. Steal it. Okay. Ads are almost over. Did you want down, baby girl? I thought you wanted attention. Okay, bye. Guess she just wanted to say hi, and then... Is this
Okay,
yours?
okay.
Is this yours?
Coast is clear. Welcome back, everyone. I hope the ads weren't too egregious this time.
Me too. Oh. A spell. And some bone dust. Knock. Oh, that's good. We can get in now. Okay, this is in fact not a mimic. Oh, I wasn't actually trying to talk to Snell. Thank you, Snell. I'm meant to open the chest, and that was not as much as I expected. The only thing left here is the books. There might be something useful in here. Many books. A stack of books sit crooked on the floor, half buried under layers of dust. The blue light from the windows appears to land upon the surface and stick, as if it's not real. You recognize the binding style. These are late Arcane era. One tomb is clearly arcane. The cover bears word marks that make your eyes itch. Doesn't seem like there's any danger here, right now at least. You want to check out some books for it? Go for it. I'll chill for a while. Meek says old master books are free for checking. But if read wrong passage, big hurt. What do you mean by big hurt, Meek? Old master has ward on all. Spell cast. Delay spell. Hurt big, not if not careful. Well... Oh. Comprehend languages was highlighted. Probably. The spell brightens your ability to read these chaotic books. Well done. This will surely make understanding the journal easier. Let's... Yep. Okay, we're good. The words recognize your competence. They part like curtains. Inside you find a treatise on sensory magic, illusions. The Hagenshrags was studying the relationship between perception and reality. Rigorously, mathematically. Hundreds of pages of experiments of mixing illusion and divination. Look over his results. He posits the mind does not receive reality, it constructs it. Each moment your senses gather fragments. Color, sound, pressure, heat. Then something deeper. Something calls the interpretive layer, assembles the fragments into a coherent world. So qualia and this is very Freudian. The question he asks, not quite so directly, what happens when you tamper with that layer? Not showing someone a fake image, not casting darkness over their eyes, rather reaching into the mechanism itself through esoteric means, and thus adjusting the assembly. This does not appear too far-fetched. It does not. It seems to align well with the scholarly basis of your education. However, the next part does not. The last half of this tome, throughout many trials, mostly performed on himself, you gather, this man who calls himself a Hagenshrags. He shows results pointing towards a measurable conduit within every string, one visible only through this altered layer. The bloom of Jor lies upon each caster, he writes, all channeled through the gates, invisible, hidden. Even the outer gods are blind. How else would the Lich sustain himself? How else do the pockets both increase below and decrease above? Only I can see the truth. Only I am can master the relic left by Umbra Mexus. All I need is to locate it. That one word, one key, to unlock a world of total dominance in the new era. All I need is power word ebb. Stare at the last page. Madness. The type of madness only born from revealed truth. New master has read old master's book. Meek is very impressed. Close the tomb. The words steal themselves behind you, satisfied, perhaps, that you treated their contents with respect. These books are not worth a headache. What are you talking about? We learned about the Esoteric Ebb. Why do we have Avantel? That's why. No, I will not. What? Oh, did I... Huh. I don't know if I accidentally clicked on the wrong thing. Deep storage. Oh! I clicked on his helmet, as if trying to unequip it. Okay. So that's everything in here. That was interesting. We got knock, which means we can go into the the tea shop, finally. We still have bark skin on, right? 166 minutes remaining. Yep. If we heal up, we can probably grab that everlasting torch. Probably should have used a potion instead. I don't know that we need it, but out of reach. Could I actually reach it? Cube will let you walk into it, however, will clamp onto you quickly, so you need to move as fast as you can before it decides to hold you tight. Okay, this does seem a little cheesy, but... You grit your teeth. You rush head-on into the wall of gel. It is letting you through with 0 resistance. Anyone would be forgiven for just walking into this without noticing. Go quick. If you're gonna do something dumb like this, you better move. You push yourself forward, and just seconds after you being completely consumed, you feel the gel start to tighten just a bit further. Almost. Come on. You're almost at the torch. You see it before you. Translucent gel holding you back. Your hand just inches away from the torch. Skin melting. Bark skin prevents 6 points of damage. The pain is too great. Your body falters. I petted the cube. You're used to the pain. Meek helps keep an eye out. Really? A natural 20. The pain is nothing. You can do this. Keep moving. One step. Grabs the torch. Run Fakla. That's a weird name. With the torch in the hand, you feel the esoteric tingle. I wonder what that translates to. The click reverberates through Q. Huh. Then it shudders. Oh god, this is getting mad. Look around. You see the gelatinous cube shake, more violent every passing second. It's searching for heat. In the cube, you see what can only be described as cracks, fiercely falling asunder, flopping and jerking. The many pieces of the cube flung across the chamber. This explains it. This is not a cube. Smaller pieces smashed against the walls of the chamber, causing a terrible tremor. A ballet of goop. Until ultimately, each and every piece has escaped into the ventilation slits. It was a colony of cubes all come together for the one thing of warmth. You're covered in it. It burns. Get off quick. Clean yourself off. The goblin carefully steps up to you, looking around. Didn't expect that. Seriously, great job. You see the last pieces of goop slip down into the cracks near the walls. That really hurt. I don't doubt it. What actually happened here? Gentless cubes are able to unite for a short duration. However, if more than two are to pack together, the combination would become unstable within seconds. What happened here was obvious. A multitude of cubes all came together to enjoy the endless heat coming from the run torch. The heat, perhaps due to some cosmological chance, the unity of cubes, found an equilibrium, which was then disturbed once you turned off the heat source. The cube sure dropped a lot of stuff around the place. Let's see if there's anything interesting. You hear excitement in his voice. I did not portray that very well. He clears his throat. Related to the tea shop, that is. The goblin wants loot. Who can blame him? There are pouches spread around the chamber. Perhaps magic items left by previous victims? Cool. Loot. Something in this pot. Docile stress cube. It is wisdom. Interesting. Is that the only thing in here? It would appear so. Everything else is not loot. But I have 2 stress cubes now. This one is bonus to wisdom, which is not a terrible thing to have. We still haven't gotten a free level 1 spell slot from our incense. Is there anything else we need to do down here? We didn't need to do that. We broke the door open. That's some progress. It got us knock. We have the tea shop now. Any more loose ends down here? Probably not. Some studies. None of this is actually painted, which makes me think that it's going to be different every day, and I should actually take a look through. That's where the book was, and the library of book investigate. It's not there anymore. I'm now freely allowed to go down this passage. Paw prints, we already did that. This is where we found the Earth Paladin crest. Okay, nothing new. Short rest wouldn't suck. So this door appears to be nothing. We can't even interact with it. Which is weird, but okay. So if this is all we have here, do we ever go down that way? I don't know that we did. How do I get down to the roots again? It's not this way. This is the way to the archaeology location, but there's nothing over here other than the dwarf who is no longer here, the calendar which doesn't have anything useful. Yeah, we're done over here, I believe. We got a broken magical item out of it, so it's not a loss, just weird. So wait to the Goblin Garden, but not to here. This is where I wanted to go. Wanted to see what this way is. A snail. A snail shell, it's blocking the way. Gigantic hail snail. The air itself grows freezing as you head deeper into the tunnel until you find the passage blocked by a spiral shell. Hail snail, a small icy mollusk spread in esoteric weather events, often wreaks havoc on crops and roofs alike. Well, this one's not small. It is a massive unit of a hail snail. It fills up the entire eastern passage. Holy hells. That's one thick 2C snail. Don't be rude. Just a little broad. Nothing wrong with that. The hail snail moves its thick head, the blue eye stalks focusing on you? Probably? You ever seen a snail like this before? Gesture with the arms to emphasize the humongous nature of the creature. I mean, yeah. The goblin waltzes up to it and looks up and down. He looks almost proud. This guy has been here for months. Last time I was here, he was facing slightly to the left. Moving closer, you do see the snails moving. Maybe 10 degrees or 5? Not very fast. The frozen mucus slowly melting around it indicates a pattern. Yes, it is attempting to rotate. By hail snail standards, very, very slowly. They'll be done by next year probably, then I'll head straight out of the tunnel in another 1 or 2. Snow, isn't this creature blocking your goblin operations in some way? At first, yeah. Sage Leaf had plans of its cleaning up the roots and establishing a mushroom farm across the south and east tunnels. But by the prospect of dealing with that kind of cleanup duty wasn't exactly something people were excited by. So when this big boy fell out of a crack last year, the whole thing got postponed and lots of halfway people were very, very fine with it. He points back through the tunnel. And ever since, we've only had to deal with invasions from the south tunnels. Oh. This leads to these tunnels? Yep. I want to go to these tunnels. Are you saying that only because you can't go there? Yeah. Trust me. Everything east of here is shit. These tunnels just lead to a bunch of dangerous trap-filled spiral hallways leading to the shifting falls. Then to the water temple. Technically, there's some routes that lead to the lower palace as well. But if you want to go there, you'd be better off taking the upper paths. Shifting Falls, a deep cavernous part of the city below, found underneath the eastern districts of Norvik. It stretches far down, all the way down to the gravity flip, and is the only discovered part of the city below to do so. Known for its magical waterfalls and hanging architecture. I'm already excited for it. You don't have to try and sell it, Snell. You're right, adventure and spelunking excitement sounds terrible and bad. I actually have no opinion on this awesome dungeon experience you're speaking of. I'm a person who does not enjoy dungeons. Right, adventure and spelunking sounds terrible and bad. The goblin looks at you, his gaze giving a type of neutral, disassociated look. Basically, the snail halved our work down here is what I'm saying. He turns to the creature and yells, "So take your time, will ya? All the time in the world. I want to pet the hail snail." Why? That would be very cold. A lovely sentiment, but it could hurt you quite a lot. Frostbite is no joke. You'd probably make a joke about frostbite if you tried hard enough. People have lost limbs to it. Fingers, noses, even toes. It is not a joke. Oh, I got one. What do you call the guy who lost his toes to frostbite? No, don't. Come on, don't be boring. Seriously, don't. Fine, you'll never hear the punchline then. Good. One less mean joke in the world. Yeah, I still want to pet the snail. The esoteric frost will damage you. I still have bark skin. It's fine. Pet the hail snail. Reach forth and place a gloved hand against the teal mucus colored shell. It is hard, and the air is freezing cold. Your hand begins to burn. Ouch! Do you have to touch everything? I figured it was clear by the bone frigid temperature that it would be really stupid to pet a magical ice snail, but that's just me. A deep clicking emanates through the eastern tunnel. The hail snail speaks. Oh. Is that what they sound like? Rub your frozen hand. By the gods, don't get him angry. We like this guy. Snail's not angry, not... Those clickings, they are a happy noise. Good luck, Snail. I'm glad. Another thing pet. Have to pet all the things. And hopefully not die. Alright, so... You know what? Let's say hi. I haven't tried to hit on her today. I defeated a skeleton in the crypts. You did? Well, I am impressed. Less for us to worry about. I defeated a roper in the South Caves. A roper? That is a ferocious beast. They do not come this far very often. Well done, human. Is she okay? Angkor doesn't turn around, just grunts at you. Do not disturb her. Not that you would be able to. She is deep in meditation, far from here. Leave her alone. Fine, I'll do that. Good. You look like a great warrior. And woman. I do not look like it, human. I am. I agree. A lot. Like, a lot. Yeah, that's what I mean. What are you attempting here? She laughs mockingly. Some kind of courtship. You are a fool. Prove yourself worthy, and I might look your way, you buffoon. Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, good luck, she scoffs, in a way that makes you shiver. Right, I need to find the yellow man to court her. That's fine. So I can just tell Snell to go away if I want to do things. This is the crypts. There's a staircase here. It leads to the secret passage in the temple. This doesn't give me... Where's the tea shop secret passage I was supposed to be able to find now that I've talked to the bird? Whatever, we can cast... Oh, I need to prepare knock. Prepare spells. Crusader's Mantle. Eventually it'll let me cast Crusader's Mantle. I don't know why it hasn't been allowing that. Oh, because I have to be in an encounter. So that I could have done it during the skeleton fight. Whatever. Knock. Barkskin's still too useful. Speak with animals. Comprehend language, charm person. Grease has been useful in a number of times, even when I didn't expect it to be. Enhance ability. Sure. Right, it would get rid of Barkskin. Don't need it right now, but... Alright. We have knock, that's important. Is there anything I need to use Barkskin to accomplish still? It was very useful for dealing with the slime, or gelatinous cube. I don't think there's anything else that I'm guaranteed to take damage from. Approach the tea shop door once more. I have access to knock, I have access to grease. I could grease it and try strength, but that's a waste of a first level, and I don't currently have a first level spell available. So instead, knock. You say the words and place the palm at the center of the planks. A deep, booming noise echoes out across the street. Sounds like someone hitting a drum at the bottom of a well. Not very subtle, but hey, if it works, it works. In an instant, the nail begins to jump out of the planks. They fall to the ground, one after the other, along with the wood. Your spell fades as the doorway now stands open before you. Snell stops covering his ears and gives you a small applause. You've got some balls, cleric, going against the Corn Lord like that. Sage Leaf will appreciate it, I'm sure. Fuck the Corn Lord. Now let's check this place out. Beyond lies the ruined tea shop. You can smell it already. It's like you're looking to a burnt-out fireplace. The ash and cinder is all that remains. The goblin gives you a serious look. It's time, cleric. You get ready to step inside. Your body begins shivering. Keep your guard up, get ready to run. Meek smell old fire, bad magic leave. Stay in here. Master, be careful inside. The tea shop that blew up. Okay. Got a lot of things to investigate. It reeks. Really? Only the stone base remains. Step in behind the counter. There are compartments filled with ruined tin boxes. In the back, there's a complicated set of tubes and pipes combining into some type of tea-making machine. A brewer. Not often you get to see those these days. For such a fine and expensive piece of machinery to break, a shame. I'll have a sweet with cream, please. Nell says nasally. He leans over the counter. Oh, and make that half cream, actually. My tummy's sensitive today. He's making fun of humans and their love of milk. Not the best joke, but he'll like you more if you pull along. We only serve hill-sourced oat milk, sir. The goblin looks at you, then looks at the counter, then looks at you again. That's called a double take. Good job. Look at the face. Pure shock. Good one, cleric. Check the counter. Look at the surface. There's a slab of wood covering the stone base of the countertop. More like charcoal at this point. It was once finely sanded bracken, now ruined. That's a hardy wood, according to the game. Look over the machine. Pipes and levers melted, the glass shattered. This is once a fine work of engineering. Check the pipes. Copper pipes, expensive, once shiny, now charred and bent. Handcrafted. You can see the markings of a round hammer across it. A lot of care went into this machine. Check the copper chamber at the top. This is where they put the tea leaves. You lean in, you don't see much around, some burnt monk through the cracks. But you do smell something. It smells awful. Your stomach turns. Why does it smell like that? It contains something foul. You do not know what. Move in. Move away. Do I have to? You really do not. Lean in closer. Come on, don't inhale the horrible smell. You smell the disgusting burnt muck between the through the gaps of your helm. Smells like disgusting burnt muck. Bad? This is not good. Think, Barkskin. What smells foul makes your nose stronger. That is not true. Holy hell, stop shoving your face into whatever this shit is. Your knees shake, but you stand. Take care of yourself better. Turn around and find the goblin glaring at you with a worried expression. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that. Check the output valve. There's a metal valve at the end. It's shut. It's only shut when it's brewing. That means it was working during the explosion. Open the valve. You try to turn the valve, but it bends at an odd angle. Wait, that's not how a valve is supposed to feel. It's stuck. Force it. You put pressure on the valve as you turn the little lever. Suddenly you hear a snap. A tiny piece of copper comes flying towards you, dinking off your helmet or hitting your helmet with a dink. You totally let it do that. Oh, there's more. Shit, step back. The valve bursts open, releasing an oozing pile of tea, ash, and God's only knows what else onto the floor. Gods be damned. Snell mutters and holds his nose. The scent is particularly awful. Avoid. Avoid. You've already smelled this shit. Foulness. But nothing you cannot stand. You smell the fetid, melted ooze. The goblin is dry heaving next to you. Not so bad, Snell. Don't be dramatic. Alas, you persevere. Bah. The floor behind the counter is now covered in a layer of ashy mulch. Ugh, what did I gain from this? A loud ding comes out of the machine as the last dribble of ooze exits the canister. It's still operational? What the hell? Operational? More like leaking innards. A death knell. After the bell, the box opens up at the top of the machine. Inside, you see dry tea leaves. It's the steam leaves. They're supposed to add extra flavor. And that scent. They're okol leaves from Kargamesh. Wait, this thing was ready to go. Doesn't that mean it was being used during the explosion? Yes. Alright, well... That means though tea leaves are evidence. The goblin's correct for once. Evidence, huh? Snell stares at you. Yeah, pick up the leaves, Clark. Right, of course. Yeah, of course. Grab the leaves. Huh. You carefully place the dry leaves in your pouch. The goblin gives you a nod. Now, can we please not hang around this goop? Look into the charred boxes. It says dry leaves, but the equal leaves in the inventory looked wet. Anyway, look into the charred boxes. Tin boxes full of tea leaves. Or they're supposed to be. The heat from the explosion has melted both the tin and its contents. It's amazing that the tea leaves survived. It's a strong piece of machinery. The fact that it partially worked afterwards, too. Damn, I was hoping at least one of these would be intact. Selling tea is a legit side hustle. The margins are bonkers. Stop looking around the counter. So this is... Yeah, that looks wet. Tea leaves from the tea shop machine was the last thing brewed before the explosion. Smells awful. Broken teacups on the floor beneath the shelf. You find a pile of broken porcelain. Damn. It's like a clump, he says, and coughs a little. The heat must have been extremely intense at the spot to cause such an effect. Old Master had cup like this? Sorry, what? Old Master had big collection. Of cups? Yes. Tea cups. Yes. This Old Master of yours sure is a strange character. Yes. Try to pick one up. Grabbing the edge of the cup reveals how stuck it is. Can't move it an inch. They've been deformed by the fire. The heat must have been thousands of degrees. Can't I pull harder? It would only break. No use. Stop looking at the cups, I think. Seating. Table looks heavy. It's a miracle the chamber is not completely collapsed. Paper is apparently weak to fire. Who would have guessed it? Iron door. Okay, so that's where the back room would have been. A frame without a... Wait. The frame survived? Okay, let's start from the front and work our way back. Along the wall you find a row of booths. Any textiles are obviously ruined, but the wood itself stands. Interesting. Your pendant squats down and checks under the tables. Yep, it's fucked down here too. Insightful. Happy to help. The goblin glances to the other boots. I'll look around, I guess. Mitchell hose down the whole plate, or hose the whole place down. Snell says while lifting coal-like wood piece. Especially here in the front. It's all sludge. Gonna be hard to finding any signs of anything. Bad guys always leave big signs. We'll find something. Wouldn't be that neat, he says and drops. Or wouldn't that be neat? He says and drops the piece. Yeah, if you find something. You focus on this particular booth, or what used to be one. Textiles once draped over the ceiling must turn to ash and charred along with the expensive wood. The stone tables remain standing for now, scorched like dwarven architecture. Yeah, no, I'm not finding anything here. I'll check the other booth. He lifts his head and sniffs. Keep looking for now, but let's not waste too much time here. The low row of booths are still here, burnt to a crisp. Focused on the charred remains of the table. I like how Meek is just giving me a flat -1 DC everything. Just about. So he doesn't actually give any bonuses, but he is consistently helping. I appreciate that. Lifting some of the wreckage, you spend 10 minutes searching around the crevice behind the booth until something catches your eye. Something not burnt. Reach out and grab it. Melted Ilum brooch. A tiny metal leaf. It fits the palm of your gloved hand. As you wipe off the soot, you find it in a strange condition. Its intricate design shows both value and style, but you feel a single tingle down your arm. The tiny leaf fits in the palm of your gloved hands. A magic item? The brooch is half melted. A magic item does not get destroyed like this. Not by anything but the most powerful magic. It simply does not happen. This brooch was designed by Ilum hands. Their religious leaders and nobility carry these. Ilum, an ancient elven empire, now a shell of its former self, once ruled by Ilum the Mender, a walking god who signed a treaty with Earth. Their great woodslands stand at the border between Esken and Reeds. You glance over at your companion. He hasn't spotted your find yet. Hey! Yells somewhat loudly. I found something. Oh? The goblin scoots over and looks at the tiny pen in your hand. Strange. Interesting. It kind of survived the fire? Bring it with. Show it to the old lady. Sure. He looks around. Let's focus somewhere else in here. Glancing over the scorched wood, you find it simply burned like everything else, barely existing. But it is wood. Intact wood, relatively speaking. Mitchell's attempt to start the fire splashed everything with water as well, so all the soot's just a sludge. It's quite strong, wedged along the stone bench. Put pressure on the broken piece. You lean on it, you strain. It takes some effort, but soon you hear the wood fibers twitching. It snaps. You hold a piece of wood in your hands. Your companion gives you a confounded look. What? It wasn't ruined enough for you? Yeah, just taking out some rage. Not like I'm gonna stop you. You look at the piece of wood. It's been infused with fiery energies. Looking inside the burnt wood, you see the sliver of a live bracken. The thickness of the survived and burnt wood suggests a certain level of heat and firepower. If this was caused by a fireball spell, a regular third level wouldn't be able to do this kind of damage to bracken. Interesting. Let's stop investigating the booth. Laughter and debate once filled these seats. -1 wisdom, of course. +2 charisma advantage against elves. +2 charisma, -1 wisdom. Interesting. I like the +2 charisma. We don't see elves very often. but we probably will. I'll keep that in mind. I'll forget about that, actually. Whatever content once filled this chamber has been pushed up against the cracked walls. This appears to be the center spot of the explosion. The dwarven masonry is damaged. Everything in various locations and every single thing in the chamber is burnt. This is the center, but where exactly did the explosion originate from? The stony tiles, scorch mark, and general aesthetics make this look like a dragon's lair. Beware. Check the debris. Just a quick search reveals nothing but charred rocks and iron scraps. Remnants of furniture, shelves maybe, chairs. Every time I hear that noise, which is a success here, it sounds like a failure to me. That sounds like a success. So intelligence and wisdom have different success noises. Check the iron beams along the wall. Once they stood straight, holding the ancient tunnel upright. Dexterity. Okay, it is based on the roll. Yeah, it's a miracle this place doesn't collapse entirely. You should probably leave. Check the ceiling. Your heart beats quicker, so you glance upward, finding the somewhat high ceiling in the chamber to be scorched but intact. This place will stand for now. Could this be caused by a spell? Spells can cause most things. Very obviously, this chamber is hit by a fireball spell, or any other type of equivalent explosive force. Cat mentioned blue flames. Seagull gave you some info. Arn saw blue flames. Meek. Honestly, very barely a success. You look around and find the damage confusing. While centered in the chamber, the damage appears uneven, as if the force of the explosion was struggling with itself. With that thought, you receive a vision. Replaying the event in your mind, an explosion in the chamber. Conflagration spreading. It just doesn't work. However, you're experimenting in your head with the idea of multiple explosions. Suddenly it clicks. The floor has several marks. You start counting. 1, 2, 3. It's not enough. Looking around the chamber, you see several points from which the fire clearly spread. The explosion is no. Explosions. Multiple. Companion lifts his head from whatever scraps he was looking for. Over. What did you say? Keep counting. 4, 5, 6. Even that's not enough. Fires the immense force. 7, 8. You point at the last spot on the floor you can see near the west wall where you're standing. 9. 9? 9 of them. The goblin's gaze dances across the chamber. You see his face contort as it dawns on him. More than one? He mutters. You're about to blow his little mind, aren't you? 9 separate explosions simultaneously. Hold up 7 fingers. He stares at your fingers. He won't mention it, he's too kind. He looks around the chamber, concerned. Walk me through it. How do 9 explosions go off at the same time? You got a cabal of sorcerers? A coven? What? Careful now, do you really want to share this info with him? Yes? Could be useful to keep this to yourself. I'll explain once we report to your lady. Sure, gotcha. His tone implies a threat, something like, "You'll lie. If you lie to you, we'll eat you alive. Leave the rebel alone." The only non-disintegrated thing in the central central chamber is the stone slab. It is just very, very cooked. A table. It was once a stone table. Now it is as scorched as the rest of the tea shop. Maybe leave it alone? Your arms cannot carry that burden. Ah yes, a table. Must have flipped over to the force of the explosion. Leave this for last if you are able. So whisper the strings in your ears. You want to flip the table? I've checked out the rest of the chamber. Even with stealth, this is very heavy. There's something interesting here. However, make sure you look around first. Later. There is more I want to look at. Not much more, but once there were shelves here was filled with magazines. You've seen this type of construction before in other tea shops. Images of loud doors arguing over articles flash in your mind. The main draw of tea shops is the available outlet of magazines. Pay for an expensive cup and get access to the latest stories. Win-win. You like your readings now? Sure, but not this garbage. You're right, hard to read when it's burnt like this. No, not copper zines. Just a bunch of lies and tall tales. Might be fun if you want to raise your blood pressure. Thank you for expressing your opinion. Now let's return to work. Just to make sure you're not falling apart or anything. Of course not. That would be silly. Let us now return to being productive. What? I just seem to notice you start to act a bit strange sometimes. I just wanted to know you're not, I don't know, leaking out of your head or something? Thank you for your concern. I do not have any unwanted holes or hemorrhages going on. Okay, good. Great to hear. He still looks concerned. Don't scare him like this. There's really nothing readable left. Why would there be? Paper burns quite easily. But what if... Sure, if you find a magically fire-immune newspaper or something. That's right, you have to take a proper look before moving on. Great. Just great. His eyes sweep over the ashy remains. Among the mess, you notice something solid? Moving away from a pile of burnt magazines, you discover a paper completely unharmed by the flames. It's a bit dirty, but a quick shake reveals the title. The Undercommon. For fuck's sake, this paper is cursed, I tell you. We spent a fortnight fishing these bad boys out of sewers last year. What kind of asshole thought a magically indestructible newspaper was a good idea? There's a faint tealish outline on the paper. Not quite glowing in the dark, but almost. It can't even be burnt? Nope, not even magic flame. Is it any good? The zine? Not shit. The magical elven brooch was damaged, but not this. Immunity to fire sure is something, huh? Huh. Why? +1 intelligence, -1 constitution. Clipped without gold. The story of Buddy Flitzer. The difference. How to explain you're not a halfling, part 3? Oh, this is for dwarves. Top 10 cantrips to manage your coworkers. Huh? This is a popular fanzine, shoddily printed and filled with letters, fanfiction reviews. It's essentially a collection of writing from various fans of local theater shows, musical artists, and nerdy activities. The issue seems to be full of info about LARPing, which has taken the youth by storm. The zine is infamous for accidentally releasing issues in an enchanted, indestructible paper. A legal battle is being fought over the difficulty in removing them from circulation. You cannot destroy this magazine, no matter what you do. Why? It's interesting, to say the least. C9 door under rubble and soot. Late in the passage, the door has fallen off its hinges. Look at the corners, they're bent. Looking. An incredibly high temperature might have evolved to cause the door to bend like this. It is bent outwards, so clearly the origin point of the explosion was in the back. Huh. Look at the hinges. Hinges are connected to the wall by thick iron nails. Typical dwarven design. They use a metal known as hardsten on doors like this. Looks like they've been ripped right out of the stone. No, wait. The iron has been bent as well. Interesting. Then this was a combination of force and heat. An esoteric effect? Just a spell? Your bet is this was a high tier spell. No, it was multiple explosions, but okay. Unless this is On top of it, could figure out what could have bent the door like this. To melt iron like this, it would require incredible heat, especially for hardsten. You remember from your studies the art of the fireball spell? An awesome power. It was often used to horrific efficiency in the Coast War to eliminate entire legions. But to reach degrees hot enough to soften this iron would have to be of 7th level or higher. More realistically, considering how flames could have forcefully escaped from the back rooms by bending the door this way, 8th or 9th level. Meek, what do you make of this? Door is very hurt. Meek feel bad for Door? Bad magic did this. Master, be careful. Whatever did this still may be here. Interesting. Broken table or shelf, eh? Oh, funny. And this. A painting that did not get burned. A frame for a painting? The actual picture was obviously burnt away in the blast. It is iron. It remains... Okay, so this iron is strong enough. What sort of painting do you think it was? Drummond does not strike me as the kind of guy to king a giant picture of himself. What do you think? It does strike me as the type of guy. Self-portrait sounds about right. These bird folk only care about themselves. I bet it was a painting of a door. What? A door, like to trick people. Trick people? They'd walk into the wall and go, hey, I can't grab the handle. Goblin stares at you. Or maybe not. Maybe we should keep looking for actual clues. It is. I don't like paintings. That's a strange thing to think. Paintings are opportunities to show off your visual aesthetic. Sad to see it ruined like this. Yes, it is a tragedy. All art is sacred. You have no way of knowing if it was even beautiful. Could have been some horrific abomination of a painting. There's beauty in all art. Drivel. Such anti-canonical thought is exactly why art has lost its meaning. It was most likely just an LR. Who pays for actual art these days? Common shortening of light reflection, referring to the image capturing method used by mirror cantrip and light cantrip simultaneously in order to brand a surface with a perfect visual representation of whatever the mirror is reflecting. It is popular and it is a popular and cheap alternative. It's a popular and cheap alternatives for paintings. That S needs to go. Magic paintings look super realistic. Very popular these days. I look closer to the flame. Iron melted to hell, but still somewhat intact. Not as affected by the fire as some pipes you saw in the central tea shop. Right, anything else? The frame holds nothing else. No signs beyond that left by the flames. Alright, that's everything here, I think. It's time to flip this table and possibly have the entire place fall on us. You want to flip the table? It's damn heavy, but maybe we can do something together? I need to roll a 9 or better with everyone's help. That seems doable. Perfect. You grab the thick table with the gloved hands, gripping it firmly, strongly. Snell copies your movement. On 3. 1, 2, 3! Oh, shit. You stare in the dark corner of the tea shop. It's mist, soot, and broken tiles. You see a corpse. It almost disappears into the destruction around it. An aura of sorrow. This is pure tragedy, beyond any imaginable degree. It's a... Snell stares at it. He is silent. Give him a second. He'll appreciate it. Gods be good. Lower your head in respect. You spend a moment next to Snell in silence, your thoughts landing on the disfigured remains. It haunts you. The corpse appears completely charred to you. Such destruction would make it very difficult to identify. The size is average, in human terms somewhat slender, hard to make out anything other than a silhouette. The goblin steels himself. How much experience do you have with corpses, cleric? Your thoughts land on anatomy books. Basic medicine training, nothing practical. The goblin breaks his intense stare down at the corpse and turns to you. He is afraid the corpse will awaken. Cleric! A Mirthgard, not health services. Guess that's fine. Revivify probably stopped working here a while ago. We should do a preliminary checkup just to scope out the scene. Then we'll get a transport to the Lich House, I guess? Luckily it's close by. Uh-huh. He's barely listening to you. I'll check the head. You, check the hands or something? He is keeping a healthy distance. The goblin is afraid. He does not want to touch the corpse. You feel bad for him. You take a few steps up to it, kneel down. Seeing it up close causes you to shake. Look at the torso, dark mass, once skin. Now it appears to be a solid mass. It does not even smell. She was incinerated, fully, in an instant. The intense heat caused rapid muscle contraction, freezing the woman in place. She placed herself in this position, most likely to cover from the explosion. Nothing but blackened, brittle carbon residue. Whatever led her to this corner. It was quick. Woman, unknown age, she crawled up in this position moments before the explosion. She did not suffer. Got it? Good info. He leans in slightly closer, too far to see anything, the poor goblin. Focus on the hands. You see the left hand is half destroyed. Perhaps they landed on it. Could have shattered in the fall if the source of the fire was instantaneous enough. Most likely the fire would have been taken at least half a minute to be lethal. And only if the fire source is hot enough to cook the target's brain. The thought causes your stomach to churn. That is awful. The right hand is clenched near the victim's hip, holding something. A clue, of course. You've read stories like this. The victim always grasps something important to when they die. Looks like something brittle on the grip. Perhaps leave it for later. No, this is a bad idea unless you want to break that fist into 1,000 ideas. But hey, maybe you do. For the best, yeah. The mortician will handle it. Check out the head. Not much to see. Files burned off. Everything. No pain. This is instant destruction of mind and soul. You sense it by looking at the twisted husk of a person. It was a quick death. Gods be good. The thought of one moment being here, and then another not, causes your stomach to turn. Whilst charred beyond recognition, the skull itself is fairly intact. The mouth is intact. Good. And why is that good in fact? So you can have someone to talk to, of course. Speak with dead. It requires an intact mouth on the corpse to successfully mimic speech. A third level necromantic spell allows you to animate a spirit into a corpse and have it answer 5 questions. As long as that corpse retains a suitable vessel. That mainly boils down to still having some sort of mouth, including a functioning jaw. Even in this condition, the corpse should be a valid target. Do I notice anything else? Good question. Looking for distinguishing features, you do notice something interesting. The ears. Ears? I've seen ears before. Look closer. Look at the ears now. He squints. Barely there. What about them? Look closer. Sure, what am I supposed to... Oh. Wait. Despite barely keeping a recognizable form, what remains of the ears have a peculiar shape. They're sharp, pointy. Ow. Pointy ears. He looks around. There's only one humanoid creature on the coast with this body size and pointy ears. Not an orc, not an elm. and not a human. No. No chance. Denial for both of you. It's undeniable, but just the concept of such a rare creature being found in the second-rate tea shop, there's no doubt. Your companion glares at the corpse, his head slowly turns towards you. Oh no. Oh dear gods. It's a damn elf. Spill tea, finished investigating the tea shop. Scent of a coal, mist flames amiss. This is death you fear, dramatic end to your career. Did they know? No, they couldn't have. Yet you have, through no means of your own, blended in this trap hallway of omission. You have only one choice now. Find out exactly why this happened. Who killed the elf? Who blew up the tea shop? That was the plan? You feel the answer must lie below, far, far below. Your eyes follow the towering dark knight as he walks past, heading down the stairs. The body is secured. Good, good. The pale man answers behind his desk. Snell leans against the iron slab, his eyes fastening entirely upon the elvish corpse across the chamber. Barkskin expires. Okay. I think I expected a dwarf. Huh? A dwarf. What? Why? The tea shop used to be a gathering place for the Asgulls. My first thought was of infighting or political assassination. But an elf? There's like 3 of them in the entire city. After a few seconds, the scoffs and rubs his eyes. Did the dwarves have a deal with Ilum? Did Drummer? Guess we have a bit more questions to ask. This is a mess. A right fucking mess. Should be easy to identify an elf, right? You'd think that. I'm guessing it'll be impossible. I don't like Viskin. We shouldn't have brought the elf here. But I'll say it again. He's a weirdo. The old lady has a deal with him. So for better or worse, he's our guy. Oh good, the incense bowl finally kicked in. Connection here is interesting. They're both strange entities in this strange city. This is above my rank. I don't see anyone else jumping at the chance, so... They're still serving the old lady for now. So, what now? The goblin does not look forward to reporting all of this. Gather any remaining clues in the tea shop. Then we report to Lady Sageleaf. ASAP. You hear the pale man clear his throat across the circular chamber. Cleric, I am finished with my report. I want to check out the corpse again. Yeah. You obviously want to do the thing. What thing? You know, the thing. He holds a hand up to his mouth and mimics talking. Elaborate. You know, the thing clerics do with the corpses, what's it called? When you speak with the dead? You never had a chance to cast Speak with Dead before coming here. Speak with Dead? Yeah. What's it called? Speak with Dead. He glares at you. Are you making fun of me? No, it's called Speak with Dead. Oh, right. Closes his eye and groans. He's embarrassed. Or simply annoyed. Either way, nice. I never did any corpse stuff at the towers, however, I believe it is time to do so. Great. And don't call it corpse stuff. Doesn't sound good. Agreed. But you get 5 questions from that spell, right? And with that, you should be able to you should easily be able to find out who, what, why, when, and so on. Perhaps Viskin can tell you something about that spell. Let's talk to Viskin. Here's report. Yeah, sure. Lead the way. Stuff? Bracers of Thievery. Lowers the DC of trifling checks by your proficiency. I'm not proficient. But also... nice. +2 dexterity is going to come in handy a lot. Becomes +3 at level 5. Okay. So if I use enhanced ability, I will have proficiency in everything and I can go around stealing shit out of stuff. That seems useful. If I can make it to level 5, it'll be so much easier. The Dead Elf. They had something in their hand. And I should probably... how much health am I missing? 10, right? Yeah, 10 health. That's the maximum this can provide. 10. Let's consume 1. Okay. Now we're missing just a little bit more. Might as well heal up. Entrepreneur. Uh-huh. Mind expansion. Yes, he says with a smile, putting away some of the documents for him. Let's start with the Dead Elf. Yes, Claire. There are a few points to go over. 6 points of interest, to be precise. He hands you a piece of paper with the points on them. Tell me each of the points you wish to go over. Dumb goons. Don't give them choices. We'll be here forever. You're not wrong, Snell, but also begin with the least interesting. That'll keep you engaged and most susceptible for information gathering. Start with the most important first. You will need to know this. Who cares? Just get through this boring list as quickly as possible. Point 1, the transfer. Point 2, folk identifier. It's an elf. Point 3 just says sex. Point 4, mouth intact. Point 5, Ilum identity. Point 6, hands. Point 7, the cause of death. Point 8, it says clerical compensation. Really? No such point, cleric. What else? He's quick. Six points of interest. Point 7, the cause of death? Fire. The easy answer is usually the correct one. She was incinerated instantaneously. The final shape of the body informs this judgment. I cannot determine if she sustained any minor damage before, but the way she ended up makes it clear. She was moving until the fire erupted. That is all. Point 6, hands. I found an object with an elf's grasp. However, it had a magical seal on it, causing it to break upon interference. Slowly and deliberately, the pale man shows you some dust in a vial. It was a chain. A gold chain. The esoteric enchantment upon it caused it to survive the explosion. However, it fell apart upon losing contact with its host. Interesting. I apologize for not handling it better. Perhaps I could have gotten more info. I was just about to say, you've screwed up. Interesting, very interesting. I shouldn't piss off Viskin. Shrug, as in their esoteric bullshit. Indeed. I'm not sure how to look into any further, but it could be good to mention the lazy sage leaf. Point 2, folk identifier. It's an elf. Yes, your preliminary assumptions were very much indeed correct. While the teeth had been ruined, all the fangs presented are as clear evidence. This is an Ilum elf, one without horns or other bestial alteration. Point 3 just says sex? Yes, sex. Or surprisingly difficult to determine in elven folk. Sex. Fun. Dexterity. The pale man is not your type. Well, funny, this is probably not the best moment to attempt a joke. Oh, you're not asking... You're not asking me? But this is point 3, not 6. Yes, Claire, point 3. The goblin leans in and whispers, very funny. Perfect timing. That's definitely sarcasm. After much consideration, I've established that this was, at the time of death, a female elf. Good to know, thanks. Point 1, the transfer? Yes, it went fine. The body was ruined, of course, but still intact enough, thanks to the charring, that gentle repose did what it could. Oh, did what it should. I then had a subordinate carry the corpse, wrapped in ilm silk, a special fiber material. With minor damage, the transfer was completed. Ilm identity. The elf is clearly of Ilm nature. Getting it in contact with the embassy would be smart. Or foolish. I suggest talking with Nicholas Darrow, or his Valkyrie. Yeah, sounds like trouble. That embassy's on the other side of town. They're not exactly known to be too welcoming to inquiries. Point 4. Mouth intact. It is. Which means you should be able to cast Speak with the Dead, cleric. Oh, can't you do that? I'm sadly not that powerful, nor authorized to handle such magic. A lie. As a lich, yes. I have what I need. Right? Good. Now listen. Speak with Dead is a powerful spell. Does it do what it sounds like it does? More or less. There's only 5 questions, but those 5 can be very useful. Necromancers are rare in the city. Some specialized clerics are taught it, but few are powerful enough to know it innately at 3rd level. However, for lack of a better way to put this, I know a guy. Can't I just get a spell scroll from the towers? As a low-ranking cleric, you can't get access to anything higher than 1st level. It truly and utterly sucks. Do they have cantrips? I could use some cantrips. Load me up with cantrips.
Time for another break.
Ah.
Ads are coming.
Really now?
Don't bother watching these. The billionaires don't know what you need better than you do.
I missed that you were lurking. Thank you for lurking, Gogo.
Nor do they deserve your ear or eye, as they're just going to try and monetize mass manipulation. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
I should lurk on your stream. Oh god, Twitch is still quite struggling. Yeah, I see your message. Oh, has it been? Yeah, makes sense. Twitch has been struggling all day today. Yeah. It's not quite back into state. Probably should have grabbed some water. Yeah, go figure. It's okay, you didn't miss anything. Mostly because no one else can send messages either. Should I have given you...
Jeez.
Fine.
Propaganda
Let me
is
get water.
exhausting, isn't it?
Be right back.
Well, we shouldn't have ads again for a while, thankfully.
It's running hotter than usual. Okay. I'm back with water. Okay. As are over. I got my water. Chat seems to be working. I was about to ask if I should put up a drawing board overlay so that you can chat with me that way instead of having to go through Twitch. But I actually don't have that overlay set up. I know Green Heat has one. I just haven't messed with any of the things just yet. If Prodzipod was around, I could ask the rocket ship metric. What is the rocket ship metric? What do you mean? Huh? Oh! I don't care. So at worst, YouTube might be concerned. Yes. I usually just hear rocket instead of rocket ship, but yeah. At worst, YouTube might mind. Twitch only seems to care if it is the focus or emphasis of the thing, or if it's explicitly about sex. Like, just having a penis on the screen isn't a big problem. Unless it's... No, you'd be. Like, if it's just a crude drawing of a penis, like it usually is, it wouldn't be a big deal and I could just wipe it immediately. Twitch would not care. Oh, are you saying me penis is obsessed? Is that what the joke was? I actually prefer vagina. No. Alright, can I trust this guy? No, I cannot. No, I really do prefer vagina over penis. Just because I'm in a relationship with a guy doesn't mean anything. He wants you to pick up the spell, so you can use it on the corpse. So it's in his interest, somehow, that you get the spell. So, yeah, maybe. Okay, tell me about this guy of yours. His name is Bondevol. He is, or was, an Arcanist, a pupil of the Fortress of Verdun, if you believe the rumors. A cursed and evil place, and you've heard about it in stories since you were a child. Surely this is a necromancer. Necromancer? Bondevol is an eccentric fellow. You may find him down in the crypts. Alright, I'll go look for him. If you treat him well, he will surely share his knowledge with you. Once you're in the crypts, one of the western coffins has a handle that may be rotated. Do so, then pull. His private area will be revealed. Sounds esoteric. It is, in fact, an entirely mechanical endeavor. I did not install it myself. Once you've learned to speak with dead, return and cast it on the corpse. That is all. Anything else you need? Okay, so I had to kill the skeleton, or I wouldn't have been able to get to this. I found the smoke in the city below. A mimic, he repeats. Oh. The creature peeks out of his folds. Scary thing. Master, beware around this one. How very, very quaint. You pick up familiars at an alarming rate, cleric. I am certain you will handle that monstrosity well. I hope you're not implying I'm also a familiar. The Palamant does not respond to the goblin's comment. Thank you. Bye. Okay, so he destroyed whatever's in the hand, if I believe him. How do we move the corpse here? Duck. The so-called duck, Fiskin and him performed a corpse retrieval. It was an impressive feat of magic to keep it intact despite the short journey. Take a closer look. Moving it to the house has caused some minor scuff marks, but nothing major. There is a gentle repose cast on it. That is how it survived the journey in one piece. I actually don't know that. I know I've seen that spell before, but I don't remember what it is. And it hasn't given me, like, the ability to click on it to see a description of it. At second level necromancy, the duration of the target's protected from decay and can't become undead. The spell also extends the time limit on raising the target from the dead, since days under the influence of the spell do not count against the limited spells such as Raise Dead, which cannot revive someone after 10 days. However, Raise Dead is a 5th level spell, which we probably don't have access to. Speak with the Dead only requires an intact mouth and can be cast at any amount of time, so that's not a big deal. Leave it. So we need to go down to the crypt. Dot is complaining loudly in the background. I don't know if you can hear that. Something was wrong with this corpse. I don't remember what, but it instantly killed me when I touched it earlier. I'm stronger now. I probably could be able to. I don't think there's anything I need to prepare just yet. So I could cast Revivify. The other question is, why should you? 3rd level slot. I have the ability to cast multiple 3rd levels. I just need to use a... I don't know, it's okay to loot him, right? I already did loot him. I don't know how I get the prompts to touch him again to see what diseases he might have. But I doubt that's important. So we need to go back to the crypt, which the easiest way to get to the crypt is straight down from the temple, but we should be able to get to it through the secret passage right next to the bugbear door she was guarding specifically. Here. Here's a crypt. We're looking for a handle on one of the coffins. Oh, yeah, that's it. This stone coffin. Pressed against the wall. Of classical Dwarven design. Used for early earth folk tombs. Ornate carvings cover the surface. Examine. Run a handle on the stone. Cold, smooth. Carvings are deep, deliberate. Something else feels off. Your eyes trace the symbols carefully. Typical Dwarven work. A few words of poetry, nothing interesting. It is beautiful. It says, Gudar gar Folkdor, Inget niet under Solen. There's no way I pronounce that even closer. Correct. Along with many other proverbs, each one personalized for the fallen. These coffins must have been close Dwarven warriors of Earth, until the graves are exhumed, of course. Examine the handle. It is integrated perfectly into the design. The iron ring serves as the grip. Rotate, then pull. Simple, elegant. It is firm, you cannot move it. Rotate. You grip the carved skull. And twist. A soft click echoes within the wall. Something has unlocked. Now pull the handle. The handle resists for a moment, then gives way. Revealing a narrow staircase descending into the darkness. Cold air rushes up. Ancient. Stale. The smell of old magic. Oh boy. Even deeper, huh? Doom. You scared? I'm feeble-minded if that's what you're asking. So yeah, I'm scared. He steels himself and grips his sling. Let's go. That's fair. You should be scared when dealing with something. Hello, what the fuck? I'm gonna take that shard. Dream Patch. Nice. That's a 3rd level. Right? We only have one 3rd level spell. right? And it's not that useful. Because it only applies to encounters. Behold, a highly decorated skull. Trifle. Emerald. Wisdom, intelligence. I have better items for for wisdom than that, so let's not. That is the only thing left to interact with. Let's talk to you. Stepping into there is Latin on the floor. Or sorry, Draconic. Stepping into the hidden tomb, you see a colorful display of twinkling light through the gloomy and dusty air. An eerie altar, placed on top, a skull and several colorful gems. Valuable, too. And shiny. Take one. You could get it appraised by someone downtown. Don't touch anything. Whatever esoteric effect is in place, do not disturb it. Let's look around. Shrine is quiet, as colorful gems cover its altar, as well as the eye sockets of the central skull. Your legs wobble as you look upon it. You should pray to this thing, it is stronger than you. The skull looks a bit deformed, doesn't it?
Huh?
A bit. Depends on what type of skull it is, I suppose. Look at the jaw, it's all... Sorry. The jaw, it's all wonky. And the eyes? Yeah, I don't like ripping on a dead guy, but yeah, that's one wacky skull. A wacky skull? You goddamn phrenologists! As if lifted by some invisible force, the bejeweled skull rises from the altar, its gleaming eyes twinkling in the light, its jaw chattering. The noise causes you to recoil. No. No way. An unending wave of dread falls upon your essence. An esoteric force. It is entering your mind. Earth, protect me. Protect you? The goblin tries to grab you, but he freezes and groans. What the hell? He falls to his knees. You barely stand. I can't move. The dread is overbearing. The Joel's skull stops chattering. As the noise disappears, you feel in control once more. Slightly. You wake me up for some trifling bullshit, you trifler, huh? It clicks its teeth together. I'm the cleric. Cleric, eh? A cleric? Of a dead god? Holy hells, this thing is terrible. Being close to it ruins your posture. The skull lets out a howling laughter as it shudders about in the air. I should give the skull to her voice, but I cannot do that. Not right now. I am Necrolord Bondival. I'll try, at least. Oh my god, it is, in fact. We're talking to Skeletor. Necrolord, that is the title of Old Diminar. You've been unfortunate enough to encounter a remnant of the Arcanist, left to decay into this mad form. It's, sorry, a demi-lich. A horrifying creature, a lich falling to a state of insanity and decay, rotting into nothing but a skull. And it is in many ways the dangerous variant, for its madness is as unpredictable as it is dangerous. Advantage against bureaucrats! Wait, Viskin sent me here. The skull stops. Viskin? What are you? An apprentice? Sure. Uh-huh. What kind of apprentice? Officially, Viskin is a mortician. The esoteric kind? Viskin doesn't take on arcane students. Okay, he's teaching mortuary stuff, so you're the first embalming student he's taking on ever. No way, hombre. No way, hombre. Slang's adopted from cat speech. It means man. Dentistry? He hasn't dealt in that horrible practice for years. He stirred it up again? I don't believe you. Alright, I'm not really an apprentice. Hold on. Are you that cleric looking to speak with a dead elf? Yes, obviously. Obviously. He rattles a laugh, slowly spinning in the air. This can let me know about your little situation. Oh, he did? Then my lich clicks once. You're not very necromantically entangled, are you? I never managed to master that school at the towers. Master it? No one masters it, not even after centuries of scholarship. You see, I'm not some kind of horny wizard. The table drops down and floats around the table. I'm a goddamn mage! You hear the goblin groaning, which is surprisingly not a threat. For whatever reason, his intentions are far more sinister. He intends to teach you something. Oh no! Trained in the arts by Hagen Dim legends, sent to fight on behalf of the greatest empire in the history of Jor's Arse Prince. Necrolord is not just some title, it is a calling, a dream of undead supremacy. One day it will be reached. You're the lucky one here, for I will help guide you to a string attunement. A necromantic attunement. You'll do that to me? Why would I want to learn necromancy? You and your cursed esoteric existence is an abomination. You must be destroyed. Right? Sure. I just have some questions first. You'll do that for me? Of course. I would do Viskin for one. And for second, I just love spreading the joy of death magic. Any sane man would. This skull is not sane, nor a man. +3. I would have to get a natural 20 on 2 dice. Alright. Tell me about Viskin. Lovely bastard. I once gave him... I once gave him a serious case of testicular torsion once. Can't believe he ever forgave me. Pure evil. The skull lets out a maniacal laugh. What the fuck? Why would you ever do that? Not like he didn't deserve it. He had a little war going on, okay? I just left my position at the Fortress of Virtude. It was 30-ish years, I believe? Right when your Earthfolk had begun growing quite bold up the River Tolna, so I decided to sneak into your city here. That's when I saw him. An old opponent, Viskin. I immediately remembered his ugly mug and his rotten soul engineering. You came to Norvik 30 years ago? Something like that. Either way, I decided to kill him and take his place among the mortal of Norfolk. A couple of magic duels and assassination attempts later, and we were at stalemate. Although I consider it more as me just getting tired of hunting him down all the time. Him and his goons. Our battles came to an end, though, when a local vampire started messing with us both. Starting to expose us. So we joined up. Team up of a century. Or that decade, at least. You two fought a vampire together? Was an epic duel of the shadowy fates. The skull bounces around. Together, however, the vampire was easily eliminated. In the aftermath, we decided to work together. This can even help me get this sweet alcove for myself. We share research from time to time, and work together to figure out the mystery of... He stops. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's talk about something else. So what necromancy are you researching, sir? Did you turn into a skull in that battle with the vampire? A skull? He makes a motion that could be interpreted as a skull. A bit bony, but a skull? Don't be preposterous! The Demi Leech is clearly unaware of his own situation. He's either deluded or there's some esoteric effect placed upon his memories. A memory-altering spell by Viskin, perhaps. Who was the vampire? Thomas Darrow was his name. A nobleman, which made it much more dangerous. Thomas Darrow, uncle of Nicholas Darrow, disappeared 15 years ago, and his case was a widely speculated investigation. We cut him down without anyone suspecting a thing. Maybe I shouldn't say this out loud, but who cares? The mysterious death of Thomas Darrow was written about quite extensively in the magazines about 15 years ago, back when you were a kid. Thomas Darrow. So that's what happened to the lost uncle of Darrow House. What's that about research? Nothing? That's nothing! He says nothing more. Alright, I have some questions. How did he end up like that? Like, what? A lich. That. Long story. I've been around since the 300s. It's the 400s. Right? Or is it the 5? Shit. I forgot. No, it's 500, I can't remember. 70 years since the turn of the era, I believe. 300s. That... I actually don't remember. It's in my journals, but I can't access those right now. I think that was... I think that was Fate Era. Might have been Divine Era. Why the strings? No? Are you insane? I wouldn't be talking to you if I was lich of the fucking Fate Era. Come on, I'd be over a millennium and a half. Divine Era. No, I'm not that old. Not Gate Era. You think I'm a goddamn Anticipalian? The Gate Era began over 4,000 years ago. Do you realize how few relics, little creatures, still exist from that time? I should finger you just for saying such a stupid thing. That is, you don't have a finger, and also, don't say like that. Don't refer to that spell as fingering people. What is that one actually called? It's not Touch of Disintegration. It's something finger, I believe. Terrible phrasing. Thank you, Charisma. Just absolutely terrible. It is Finger of Death. Okay. The Demi-Lich is referring to Finger of Death, nothing else. If I remember right, that completely banishes your soul and keeps you from being able to be revived in any way. Except Wish. I don't think even True Resurrection can bring you back. I think you need Wish to reverse that. But it's been a while since I've looked into those spells, and I don't really do spell casting often in D&D. Arcane Era. Of course, what else? Skull pauses his rotating and forces on you. I'll talk your skin off, cleric. He clearly loves to talk. Any question you ask, he will answer. You have any kids? 12 or so. What, really? My wife, Akelia, ex-wife, was a prominent member of the MRS, Magocrat Reproduction Society. Really, a hag-centered organization in Old Demeter focused on creating artificial population booms among the Arcanists. While successful, it led to many feminist insurgencies during their reign. Yeah, no, that makes sense. They were at the forefront of woman-first magics. You know, the kind of stuff that makes the whole childbirthing and or rearing business into a cakewalk. Oh, I should have read that in your voice. I never got along with those hags, but they did let me have 2 sons. So that's something. Wait. 12 children, only 2 sons. Huh. Are you implying that sons are better than daughters? Not really. There's an argument to be made that it'll let much less of a hassle. But the MRS hags definitely had an agenda, you know? More girls and more members. I'm not crazy. That sounds like a feminism. I thought the Arcanists were old-school patriarchs. Oh, absolutely! As long as the MRS were focused on providing population among the houses, they were fine. As soon as they began spreading birth control and the ideas of female liberation, Those hags were cracked down hard towards the end. Their return to the revolution was one of the main contributors to the fall of the empire. At least, it seems that way to me. A woman scorned, etc., etc., etc. Are you a feminist cleric? Goblin turns to look at you as well. There are no women around, so the answer doesn't really matter. Of course you are. You're raised to be good to women. The female is scary. Okay, Constitution. In all honesty, you would never have imagined, not for 1 second, that you'd ever be asked that question by a demi-lich. No. No, I did not. Wow, what the fuck? Alright. Yes, I'm a male feminist. Is that a problem? Ah, so you're also one. Good, cleric. You see, I am, too, a feminist myself. I've always viewed women as a class of people perfectly capable of meritocratic logic and reason. And I know it's controversial to say, but it should be illegal to keep them in chains. Never liked that, honestly. Chains? I know, barbaric. Anyhow, you were asking about my kids? Good grief. Good job, brother? Thank you. Kalia did most of the work, of course, but my contribution could not be forgotten. This isn't a name topic. Yes, it is. What happened to your kids? I think some of them survived the fall. My blood wasn't prominent enough to be lineage persecuted among the Free Striders. At the same time, it's not like they received any inheritance. Logically, I should have some great-grandchildren scattered about Diminori. Oh, sorry. What's it called now? Reeds? Stupid name, if you ask me. They should have called it Strideri or something. That would have been on brand. Who taught you necromancy? A ghost, actually. Haunted a ruin outside my father's farm shed. Led me to my first spellbook, told me how to build springs, and fast-tracked my spell slot accumulation. Her name was Uiliana Prax, a wonderful, crazy harlot. No need for such foul language. Those were her words. Uli, the crazy harlot, don't be so sensitive. The skull does a spin. She was captured by a high-ranking exorcist after I built my first squadron. Last I heard, she was part of some Freestarter trade prince's personal collection, kept in her bottle. Like she's a genie or something. I would have gone with a fancy box myself, or an urn. What is your greatest accomplishment? Oh! It's a bit embarrassing, but it has nothing to do with necromancy. Back in the war, I was to receive a commendation in Trazen. Big event, big deal. Well, that evening, during the reception, I decided to seduce and charm a beautiful young lady. Turns out she was the daughter of Hagen Dim Arcanist. Can you imagine? So obviously I married her straight away. My father-in-law made sure I got promoted to hell and back over the next decade. Got me deep into the Arcanist circle. Until the accident, of course. You married up? And that's your greatest accomplishment? Arcanist politics won in the bedroom, not on the battlefield. Don't worry, there was true love between Akalia and I. She was a great scribe of the era, that glorious woman. We didn't divorce until after a century of lichdom. Do you understand how rare that is? That was love, it was. How morbidly romantic. Could you imagine 100 years of marriage? Horrific. Really, Charisma? Last I heard, she was heading a mercantile faction in Feltire. He clicks his non-consistent tongue. Gods be damned. I miss that lady. Her body, yes, but her mind. Strangely idealistic for an Arcanist Lich. He was touched by feminine corruption. No wonder he fell to demi-lichdom, really. So, what did you do during that commendation? Murder, mostly. Once I mastered the 9th level spell slots, I managed to create my own custom Raise Dead spell. Raise Dead, a 5th level necromancy skill, raises a creature from the dead if the time of passing was within 10 days. It is a highly sought after spell these days, and very few are able to cast it. It allowed me to direct 100 zombies at once, and most importantly, They all had basic motor functions left. They could use tools, rifles, wands, basic magic items. Rifles, those are rare. Took a toll, but I alone held the line on Gormasol for 3 days straight. Corpses as far as the eyes could see. Those were the days. That's, actually 100 zombies based on what I know of, these spells. That's very impressive. That's higher than 9th level. But he probably would have been a lich at that point, right? No, he wasn't a lich at that point. If I'm understanding this right, it sounds like he became a lich after his marriage, and he seduced his now ex-wife at that combination. Wait. Did he? Yeah, whatever. What is your greatest necromancy accomplishment then? Oh, easy! I led the animation of a Dracolich. Dracolich, dragon who goes through the act of achieving lichdom. They are known to be the most terrifying creatures on the coast for at least 2 reasons. None are known to be alive today publicly. A Dracolich. A Dracolich, yes! Yiximilian Ravad, a child of Azuth. Not one you read about the history books, but she had spirit that... I wasn't a regular in the dragon cultist community, but my expertise as a lich led them to hiring me. I would have done it for free, honestly. He let out a sinister chuckle. In the end, we succeeded. That was my greatest accomplishment, cleric. Creating one of the most fearsome creatures to ever walk the coast. What happened to the dragon? I obviously want to divulge the secret of Dago Lichdom, but let's assured that Ychimilian went through hell to retrieve her new form. It was a tragedy that those genie Templars did her and her army. Otherwise, she could easily have ruled a city or 2 by now. Genie Templars? Some crazy warriors out of Kargamesh. Was a big thing 100 years ago. I'm a fond of dragons, you know. Mortals look up to us, gods look down of us, dragons treat us as equals. At least the wise ones. Or, that sounds better. Tell me about that accident of yours. Lich is talking all night long, it seems. It's not really worth talking too much about. After myself and my dear wife have both achieved lichdom. Okay, so yes. They became liches after marriage. I made some misplays in the politicking, stepped on the wrong foot, so to speak, got my entire splinter house exiled from Hagendim Coalition. One thing led to another, yada yada. I ended up in Ascani. The lord of the fortress invited me to stay for a while, did some freelancing, you know, newly divorced dad shit. Once Earth arrived, I ended up working with some of his paladins. Never met the fellow, but I like the cut of his jib. Really? The Lord of the Fortress. The Fortress of Verdun. You know, the esoteric, shadowy, miles-wide castle? Oh, yes. That one. Never been. Can't recommend it. The Lord reached out and was looking for necromancers to add new tricks. Who's this Lord? No clue. But he paid well, and let me research the crazy stuff going on there. Still have no idea what Fortress actually is. My professional guess is that it's an esoteric pocket gone wild, like a slice of pure negative energy that landed right in Ascani and can't escape its bubble. Just one of the many weird wonders of the coast. The Fortress of Verdun is a popular dungeoneering location. Lots of treasure to be found whenever a hole opens up. When the fortress opens up, there's always a trove of merchants setting up camp right outside. Where did you grow up? In a small village called Kiev. Kiev, a city in eastern Raids, one of the few places untouched by the later stages of the Coast War, and thus a stronghold of early free striderism. Today's the 4th largest free city. We had barbarian invasions from the Vorgeni border every year. To protect them, I raised their dead from the village crypts. Those were some bloody battles, I tell you. Took a dozen heads before the message got into their thick giant skulls. Right. The Vorgeni were a population of giants, if I remember the lore lessons correctly. Cool, that gives me a better picture of her life. Enjoy the view! That's an interesting way to put it. Know anything about the tea shop thing? Nah. Nothing? Literally nothing? About any tea shop? I could update sometime, but I don't know. Fun that it exploded, though. No, you wouldn't say it was fun. Boring. It was probably a rogue wizard or some kind of magical item mishap. Whenever a necklace of fireballs was smuggled from the floating cities down to the peasants, they always find a way to blow themselves up in the most spectacular ways. Hilarious. That used to be common. Not every day a village exploded in a fireball. Those necklaces were valuable, but sometimes someone smuggled one away from the front lines or off the factory floor. It was never too into evocation magic for that reason. Too easy. I'm going to need to switch to my intelligence. Garb. So what are you exactly? Ha! You never asked, did you? I'm a terrifying lich, of course! He does not consider himself decayed, a sign of madness. You have to be pretty stupid not to. Oh, in response to got it. What are you voting in the election? It goes against my ideological beliefs to vote. Democracy doesn't work. Never has, never will. Why do you say that? People are just too stupid. On average, statistically. Magicocracy, or technocracy might work. Hell's even oligarchy has its uses. Just look at the freestriders. But real democracy is foolish. It might help launch the other, more powerful forms of governance into speed. But a real permanent democracy? Shit show! Just you wait. Whatever. Have you seen real democracy in action? Somewhat. Some pre-Arcanist states had pretty formal democratic conventions established. They were eaten, consumed by the power of magocracy. They could not handle the rapid changes and extreme strength of the more direct-controlled governments. The only reason a magocratic power did not stand on the top of the end of the Coast War is because Jorbs inebriated Ebbing. Ebbing. Terribly annoying. Ebbing? What? Oh, of course, you haven't heard of it? The Esoteric Ebb. He's speaking of the failure. He's speaking of the lack of powerful magic in the world. The lack of magic? But we can talk about political theory all day. If the ebbing had not occurred, the Arcanist would still rule the coast. There's no argument to be had about that. The gods would have stricken you down from your thrones in the end, you know it. The skull lets out a surprisingly hearty laugh. I'll be voting for the nationalist now. We'll see once the tide turns. Sure. There is a deep question here. Semi-Lich holds much knowledge despite his mad nature. Ask him, what is Ebb, truly? I have to ask, what do you think the Ebb really is? The Demi-Lich swirls around the air before landing on the altar, because it was the last page in the book, in the study we found. I say the same thing most rational Arcanists said, back when it was first discovered. Jor is alive. He is haunting us, taking away what he gave us with his strings. As a joke, or a punishment, or a gift, who knows? Personally, I'm furious at him, if he indeed still here, watching us. That's something. The skull fully floats up into the air again, waiting for another question. It's a lich-like. He told you about the Esoteric Ebb. I have advantage against bureaucrats. Let us do a little bit of management. We're looking for bonuses to intelligence. This one's a +1. This one's a +2. I like the mimic look too much to trade you out. You're a +1. You're a +1. Your charisma. That's minus. That's minus. That's plus. Okay. Are we at a threshold? We are not at a threshold, so I think this is the best we can do. Tiny dictator. Alright. So we're already the best we can basically do. So loud. Oh, so... it's daunting. That I think I have to. Enhanced ability... Two, still a failure. The skull does a little dance. The strings are always different for each skull. Aesthetically speaking, everyone views them differently. Abjuration to me is steel. Evocation is lightning. Necromancy is flesh. Perhaps that can help. This mad demi-lich offers you knowledge. You do not need it. Show him. Of course you can attune to necromancy easily. You're a genius. You can attune to any magic known to man or beyond. Do you remember? Yes, I remember that course in school. Yes, all clerics underwent the undeath control class. They focused mostly on hostile destruction of undeath, not so much on the management of it. But the teacher cast an animation spell to create a zombie for you to train on. The strings. They were pale, like death. Hold out a hand towards the skull. Yes. Try it. He giggles in that sort of insane, creepy way. There are many strings. Twist this one. You do so, and the string grows dark, black as night. It flies into your chest. Scream and convulse. Oh gods! You fall to your knees. They are weak. I cannot help him now, Goblin! You did something, alright. You tossed a ton of negative energy right into your damn heart. First time I've seen someone do that and live. Impressive. You are alive, are you? Not a zombie or something behind that thing on your head. Fuck you. That's the spirit! Try again later. You'll get it eventually. Maybe you should rest something. Or rest first, or something. He sounds worried. He should be. You understand it better now that you've seen the pale string. I'm not smart enough to take a rest. Natural 20. Think. This demi-leech believes himself to be your teacher here. He might be insane, but there's still knowledge to be had, if you can decipher it. Tell me as best you can, the school of necromancy. How do I master it? Strings are strings. They are equal, but different. You must have seen them a lot, since you have them running through your flesh in the masses. I do? A string of necromancy becomes that when it intersects with negative energy. Thus it begins to look like flesh to me, for example. I have surely as many strings going through my existence as you do. except mine are necromantic. Yours are... many others. How do you deal with strings, usually? When I tune with strings, I twist them. Ah. So that is how you cast your organized spells, then. Necromancy is special because that negative energy, twisting a necromantic string would hurt, naturally. If you are anything but not alive, a living necromancer lives to either manage the pain through mutilation, religious fervor, physical numbness, or they learn to cut the string. Cut? Everyone uses different terminology. You may have heard it called willing the string, or mastering it. It's the very step every spellcaster must go through to reach the higher tier of magic. They must learn to manipulate the string's shape. The shape of the string? Yes. But it doesn't have a shape, it's just a... dot. The skull laughs mockingly. Why do you think they call it a string, then, dumbass? It measures change over time. You might have grabbed and twisted your strings in the moment, but cutting a string means grabbing it independently from all its other parts in the past, in the future. Don't just twist it, separate it from itself. Of course. To talk about mastering strings, it all makes sense now. The string goes through time. Manipulating it closely requires it to be twisted only in the now, without the other baggage. Stick out your hand. Yes. Locate a string near Bondival. A pale string. Yes. Twist it. Ah, shit. That hurts. You twisted a string into cure wounds, you idiot. Or like a, what do you say? Motherfucker. Cure wounds, a first level abjuration, necromancy, evocation spell. It heals a target. That actually, I was thinking about what we were talking about in the trap room with Snail earlier. Cure wounds being able to be cast by all of these schools of magic and having different effects. Abjuration was the protection one, necromancy, of course, which was the original school of cure wounds back in D&D 1.0, and possibly into Advanced D&D, I don't remember, because necromancy deals with the deals with both the soul and the flesh. I don't remember if abjuration had been expanded into more of the flesh protection area at the time. And evocation is like fireball, controlling things on a physical level. But a evocation cure wounds, theoretically, because it doesn't deal with the flesh as much as it deals with strictly reshaping the thing it's trying to cure, would theoretically work on undead. But we mentioned in that conversation that cure wounds is always hurts undead before getting into the different classes, I believe. Is also in the spell description. That makes sense for abjuration and kind of makes sense for necromancy. Abjuration would try to ward off the negative energies that are inherent in the undead as part of their recovery. Necromancy would try to resume the flesh's original state to some extent, and as an undead creature, that state is not what they are in. They're being compelled upon by dark necromancy, and the return of the original state would be against their reanimation. to some extent. But evocation, all that it would be doing is trying to reform the body into its original state without really dealing with any of the energies underlying it. It's mentioned that this is the most painful version of Cure Wounds, because it's basically fusing the flesh back together, snapping the bones into place, and that's all it's doing. Reforming the body. I failed? The skull laughs intensely. You did great, cleric, or should I say, necromancer. That was a Cure Wounds for sure, but a necromantic Cure Wounds. Instead of a Cure Wounds cast through sissy abjuration or hardcore flesh melding transmutation. That was the 4th school, right? Evocation is like very physical. Transmutation is more of turning one thing into another. We mentioned that in the conversation. Because he said there were 4 schools that the spell could be cast through. Naturally, that was I found that to be very interesting reframing of the schools of magic. I like the way this game is dealing with that sort of thing. I don't know enough in standard D&D to be able to tell if there's any actual parallels. Because this game seems to be just different enough from basically everything. Oh yeah, its ability lasts 4 hours. That'll be useful for a long time. You now manage to simply remove the negative energy to reach the same conclusion. Healing. Because, in the conversation, abjuration forces positive energy into the wounds to push away the negative energy, where necromancy would be doing the opposite, pulling away the negative energy. It's not as clean because it doesn't have the positive energy forced into it as well, but at least that's the conversation, or what he said in the conversation. Hello, yes. It did hurts like all hell, since negative energy is obviously my kind of thing here, as a glorious lich. So I mastered necromancy. In overstatement, perhaps, but you should excuse me. But you should be able to cast the one spell you're looking for, at least. Speak with dead. Finally. That's great. It would be extremely useful for the case, obviously. Skull nods. You on a spell scroll? What's the catch? The skull widens its jaw and coughs up a tiny spell scroll until it. That's disgusting. What is? You had the skull inside of you. No, I didn't. It was in my pocket, clearly. What are you, stupid? Take the damn scroll! He is not aware of his demi-lich form. How sad. Fascinating, more like. Just let him live his life. More like unlive it. Grab it. You've earned it, my evil apprentice. As long as you use it for selfish goals, selfless goals, there is no evil in such magic. Probably. Glorious, another tier of magic unlocked. Even if it is just a 3rd level spell, this will surely lead to greater things in the future. If you have any other questions, go ahead. Speak with dead, that's 5 questions, right? Yes, indeed. Plus, the spell doesn't allow the spirit to learn anything new. It's literally just animates a simile of the creature. It's an extraction tool, not a way to learn information. So, if a person is being targeted by Speak with the Dead and then resurrects, that person will not remember the questions or answers it gives. Not one bit. Except, of course, there have been recorded instances of it happening. Very rare, but only for creatures entangled so heavily within the strings of Jor that their spirit... I was revived I was right. The beginning of the game starts with Speak of the Dead, and it's addressing me. I died in the river, and I was raised by the Lich. That is concerning, but only for creatures entangled so heavily in the strings of Jor, he mentioned me being completely entangled in strings, that their spirit itself grows tendrils, so to speak. Strings of Jor strings, I know. If the spirit lives entirely within the strings, then it theoretically could listen in the Speak with Dead conversation. But that's entirely based on conjecture, along with some instances I've encountered during my necromantic studies. Nothing to base a worldview on, wouldn't you say? Interesting. Indeed. Good job on this. I can see you have an extreme talent for handling strings, beyond what I've seen in many youngsters. I would love to watch you burn out on a battlefield among hags and legionnaires. This gull lets out crazed laughter while spinning around in the air. Anything else you want? I'm going now. Goodbye, Bondeval. Alright, so I need to prepare that spell. And then we go to the Lich House. So, fastest way to the Lich House is not here. It's up here. I believe it's on this side. This is the entrance to the Lich House, right? Smells funky. Alright. There is a altar here. Prepare. Speak with Dead. I like Enhanced Ability and Barkspin. Those have been useful. I don't need Knock anymore. Speak with Animals. Comprehend Languages. Charm Person. Race has been surprisingly helpful. Just in case. It's time to get a lot of answers, I think. Speak with the Dead. With little fanfare, nor any magical sparks, you see a slight twitch on the scorched body. As long as the mouth remains somewhat intact, the spell will allow it to speak. There's something wrong about this. As they weren't turned to a coal-like substance, the lips begin to move, like sludge. Faint wheezing comes out of its throat. Horrific. Do I ask in present or past tense? Does not matter, the elf will not be aware of your perspective as long as such will interpret it in questions as what was your name as what is your name? What are the rules of the skin? 5 questions. Spirit of the deceased is no longer under no obligation to answer truthfully. Considering you're just a random cleric, the answers should be fair. Then again, you are human, and this is an elf, so the soul itself cannot learn new information. You're not speaking to the actual person, rather speaking with a mirror of its mind at the point of death. So no asking about the afterlife, got it. Souls can only be animated by speak with dead once per week. This is your only opportunity. Okay, I'm ready. Time to talk. Maybe she'll be happy to answer. Remember, cleric, 5 questions. What is the meaning of life? That ain't the question. Can I get you something? Tea? Were you voting in the election? Why are we in the tea shop when it exploded? A planned meeting with my friend. The lovely hag. Freelance hag? Added and updated. Snell gives you a look. So now we gotta find a hag now. This is getting messy. 4 questions remain. We know how they died. It was the fire. How did you live? How did you die? Who killed you? I did. What? Fascism chose the path. I chose the end. Of course an elf is fascist. Huh. Fascism forced her to blow up the tea shop? Right. Well, now this could be really deep and meaningful information. Well, find me someone in Askin who isn't bound by fascist ideals and I'll give you 1,000 crowns. The Ilum could be considered fascists, as could every effective government. That is reductive. A fascist state would not be described as such when its core does not uphold values of personal rights. Honestly, fascist is used by commoners to describe any authority these days. Common thought is important, so if so many speak of fascism, perhaps one should learn to listen. If we were to listen to every commoner, we'll soon be charging right off a cliff. That's 2. 3 more questions. What was your favorite color? What was this meeting you had planned in the tea shop? It was a sale, a negotiation with my free strider contact. Oh, interesting. 3 yes, 2 more. Who was your contact? Who actually came to this meeting? Not the one I expected. You see mouth, and it was the ruined body convulses, suit and charred flesh cracking and creasing, as if attempting to rise to get away. The state. Huh? One of her hands, burnt and stale, attempts to unfurl its fingers. It breaks as it does, black dust falling to the table. But it is clear, she's attempting to point. It was you. What? Can he get you something? Tea? It would be a fantastic way to end this, but that's a waste. Where did you live? Did anyone want to kill you? Who did you work for? What was your name? That actually might be the most important thing. Except we already knew it, but that's from metagame knowledge. Pinja Athena. Yep, sounds elven. Pronounces are not eyes and nods. Pinja Athena. Pinja of the Mend, a elf of the Ilm Forest. Interesting. Athena is an elven title, granted to those related to Ilm the Mender. The corpse's mouth stiffens once more, and the mimicking of life ends. That is 5. Alright, cool. What did we learn? It's an elf? Duh. But whoever showed up wasn't her friend. Instead, he gives you a soul stare. She said it was you. I was not at the tea shop during the explosion. Yeah? I was at the towers. My patriarch can vouch for me, even if he doesn't like me. I believe you. The elf must be mistaken. My head is a mess, but... Yeah, no. Don't worry about it. Oh, we sent for you. There's someone deep state conspiracy and you somehow blew up the tea shop. Why would they send you to investigate it? Maybe the deep state conspirators are idiots? That's probably true either way. So, don't worry. I don't suspect you of anything. My guess is, it's another agent of the state responsible. The elf points at you, or tries to, and says you're the one she saw at the tea shop. No. She means he's a cleric or an earth guard, or something like that. 100%. That makes a lot more sense than me having amnesia. Yeah, it's not like memory-changing spells don't exist, but... it's too much. Gotta follow the simplest answer, and that's not you being a secret bad guy. So now, we look for more clues. Frank, son of Frank. The witness. Gotta find that fucker. Let's follow the leads. Some interesting stuff to think about. The goblin nods and gives you a thumbs up. Nice job on the spell, cleric. Give him a thumbs up. Then leave. Nothing new there. Okay, that is... a lot. We should probably report to the dragon. Fastest way to the dragon, I think, is from above. She definitely is going to want to hear some of this, and I'm withholding information from Snell until we talk to her. So let's do that. About the tea shop. Well, well, her eyes focusing on you. The room seems to shrink. Go on, cleric! Snell takes a deep breath next to you. He's expecting the worst. There was a dead elf. She lifts her head and gives you a cold expression. She's shocked by this news. Do you have an identity? Yes, we do. We have the name. The corpse was heavily damaged. Obviously. Anything new to report? Something actually useful? Convince her that you're an idiot. Why? Hold on, I can just play dumb? Well, yeah. Ignore the facts, so you realize there's pretty much only 2 ways out of this. You can either tell what she wants to hear, or you can convince her that you're incompetent. You did not spend years in training to humiliate yourself like that. I don't want to do that. Sure. And you gotta do the job properly. Tell her the full story. It'll be a coin toss if a coin toss actually had a lot more size than 2. That's called a die? Right. Well, gambling's fun, so let's try it. The risk here isn't that bad, actually. Worst thing that could happen is you make a fool out of yourself and fall into a panic. It's not like it'll kill you. Beg to differ. We have the name of the elf. Why isn't that in here? We talked with the elf. A brooch survives flames. A brooch? Show me. Now. Lady inspects the leaf in her tiny hands. Tacky. Typically elven. And magical. Her eyes left landing on you. Yet also ruined. Magic items are not supposed to break. If this brooch was indeed destroyed by this inferno, the origin is that fire must have been magical. That's what I believe to be the case. Who walks around with a melted magical brooch? True. It's pretty strong evidence. And then she turns it over in her claw. The brooch itself is an indicative of a high-ranking elven power. This symbol is worn by members of the Mentor's Court. A royal? If that makes it easier for your limited human sensibilities, yes. The Mender. Hello! The dragon growls at you. Her witlessness is spun into this band into chaos more times than I... She catches herself and mutters through her trenched maw. If her shadow is responsible for this... Symbol? The foulest symbol in our Ascan. The mending tree. Worn? What? Worn, as in, how do you wear it? It's a brooch, cleric, she explains as if talking to a child. You put it on your clothing, wherever you want. Can I have it back, please? Dragon tosses you with a frown. I do not wish to remark any way upon my lands. I explained the brooch. It'd be hard to convince her that I'm an idiot. That's fine. I'm not going for that. Whoa. That's a lot of, Okay. The tea machine thing was active at the time of the explosion. Tea machine? That tea machine. A tea machine, yes. It was in the process of brewing tea. We even found the tea leaves inside. Interesting. Considering the shop was closed at the time, that is quite the clue. Perhaps this elf was making tea. Perhaps the elf expected company. That would make sense. One more question. What kind of tea leaves were in the machine? Why is she interested in that? Snell gives you a glance. Show her the leaves. She takes one sniff of the dry leaves and frowns. Ooh, cool. Cargameshian plant. Her eyes hold fear. What is she not telling you? Next. What else? The metal door was melted off its hinges. Melt? Yeah. Why is yes faded out there? It was bent. Bent metal. I funded that shop. That door was Hardsten, was it not? Dwarven made. It does not simply melt. I double-checked. It was Hardsten. Face scrunches up. To melt Hardsten, that would require an incredible heat. Yes, upwards of dragonfire. Something like a 7th level fireball would do the trick. That is good information. Well done. There were 9 explosions.
It's that time again.
What?
We're taking a 3-minute break to let these ads play. Please
Seriously?
don't watch them. If If the companies that paid for these wanted your patronage, they'd have spent the money they wasted on these ads on better products, then they wouldn't need the ads.
Indeed. Well, I guess I'm taking a break. I was going to finish this report to Lady Sageleaf and then possibly get off to have dinner. But I guess I'm gonna have to wait for the ads to be done. Oh, whatever. I'll see you in about 3 minutes. I recommend not paying attention to any of these ads because they are all blatant lies. Time to double check. No one sent me anything important. Thank you. Is this dinner? You're cute. Definitely.
Uh-oh.
Good. Is there anything I can get you? Science?
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I think.
Coast is clear.
Well, are you hungry?
Welcome back, everyone. I hope the ads weren't too egregious this time.
Finishing up soon, and I'll be right down. It's a very gooey cookie. Okay. fingers are coated. I'm sorry, give me a second. Okay. There were 9 explosions. Her eyes focusing like fiery spotlights placed on your soul. Elaborate. No. Okay, it's a bit complicated. Oh, please do enlighten us, cleric. Bring us such wonderful human knowledge into our uncivilized halls. Hear chuckles from the Garvin's goblins. It was a necklace of fireballs with 9 beads on it. That's what started this whole thing. A necklace of fireballs? The chamber goes dead silent. This explosion could not have been produced by Arcanist mimicry. You're speaking of a divine era, or even older artifact. A reasonable explanation, yet vexing. It simply raises more questions. I'm afraid so, lady. She frowns and scratches her claws on her wooden throne. What else? Convince her that I'm an idiot. A copy of the Undercommon survived the flames. There's no reason to bother. What if I walked away? What do you mean? I could just ignore the quest and walk away. That way I won't piss off everyone. Yes, that is possible. You will lose out on assistance from the lady if you do not complete your task. And she will surely be cross with you. And if you will not gain the favor of Magistrate Darrow either. I really want to complete the Jobbins quest, though. It's important to note that you're able to find the one responsible for the tea shop's demise without completing this particular quest. But it could be slightly more difficult. It's up to you. Enhance ability, adding proficiency, adding proficiency. Very small 25. I probably would have succeeded without leading up to all this with all those. You go over the details, the broad strokes, putting the events in a clear chronological order. Lady Sageleaf listens patiently as you explained it all. A tea shop owner was not there, but the elf was. The elf clearly had a reason to sit in the closed tea shop. The elf was in possession of a fully stocked necklace of fireballs. The goblin chieftain's lip curls into a slight smile, which turns into a grim frown. You got excited for a second. Go on. She finds her explanation intellectually stimulating. Time to lay out the entire plot from the beginning. One thing that didn't make sense to me is from the start was, why a tea shop? She shrugs. Why indeed? He glances between his queen and yourself. Careful now. You know the truth. You understand it. No one meant to blow up the tea shop. It was an accident. A deal gone wrong. She contemplates your words for a few seconds. A deal, you say? Would it not surprise me? Drummer appears exactly the type to mediate nefarious business. I do not believe for a second this was a planned attack. There are too many important targets, so close. Had it been a simple fireball spell, perhaps. Now, do you know how rare this artifact is? This necklace of fireballs? Exceedingly rare, my lady. Perhaps not a single bead. Those float around the coast from time to time. Still expensive, but remnants of the Coast War. Each bead, if detonated together, would result in the blast increasing in power. 1 level per bead, and 1 level per bead, and it starts on 3rd level, as any normal fireball spell would. 9 beads would mean the blast was above 9th level. Yes, cleric. Her smile widens. 11th level. She speaks the words like they're delicious. Simple math, the goblin says, looking concerned. That's some Arcanist bullshit. She scoffs loudly with an air of annoyance. I'm just impressed the door of masonry still stands. I assumed such power would tear reality itself asunder, but no, it simply scorched a lot harder. I should also mention, there was a gold chain in the hands of the elves. A gold chain, as in... That must have been the necklace then. It actually survived the blast? It turned to dust after it was removed from the corpse. The goblin chieftain clicks her tongue and leans back in her throne. Interesting. Once spent, the core chain must have retained some magic. Until trifled with, of course. The lady glances to Snell, then back to you. Well done, you've convinced me of this perspective. For now, at least. The lady grows silent and begins twirling a ring on her finger. How's the cleric's health, Snell? Health, my lady? I believe he could require some magical assistance. The goblin looks at you and gives you a good look. Yeah? So she takes off the ring and tosses it to you. Wield it well, human. It'll keep you up and running. She leans on her claw and glares at you. This joint venture is not yet finished. Snell? Cleric? Yes, my lady? Without getting his voice quite right. You need to find the responsible party and bring them to justice. That is what you do, is it not? I'm more of a fair trial kind of guy than a swift justice kind of guy. Then bring me someone for a trial. The elf might be dead, but I'm certain whoever is responsible here is not. Speak with the relevant parties, find out everything about this elf. Locate the missing witness, this Frank, son of Frank, dressed in yellow. Fake name or not, if he can be found, you must do it. And then there's the question of the poor fool, Drummer, of course. You have until the election, cleric. Be quick about it. Time is running thin. I spoke with Drummer. He was hiding in a warehouse in Waterlane View. Did you now? And what did the bird say? She glances at Snell. Well, we discovered an illegal smuggling operation, my lady. Oh, what? The bird couldn't have run it himself, could he? There was an undisclosed hidden safe space connected with the tea shop. Drummer used it as a storage space for the free striders. Took his papers. Drummer cannot leave the city, at least not in any official capacity. Good. He might still slip through, but this way he'll at least be easier to catch. We'll make sure to attempt to catch him. Snap? I've already sent word. We'll do our best. Yes. Of course he will. At the very least, the bird was found, and this adds to the full picture. The Goblin Queen groans loudly. Gods, do I hate the free striders. Here. Take care of him. She snatches him quickly and tosses him to the side of her throne. Good. That'll make things easier. You serve well, cleric. The Goblin Chieftain gives you a wicked grin. Who doesn't hate the free striders? A fair statement. Now what else? Do you know anything about this dead elf? Ugh. There are words of a certain elf making friends with political circles here on Tolstad. I'm assuming this is the one. I would suggest speaking with those connected. The Owlscales, for their involvement with the tea shop, Fiskin for the post-mortem, and of course the corpse itself. That you should be able to handle. That's not all, because I've already talked with the dead elf. Any more information on this missing witness, this Frank, son of Frank? Not much. Some whispers about a man dressed in yellow rushing downwards. Perhaps he fled into the city below. The fellow's probably dead or dying in that case. Either way, find him. That's all for now. Fine, keep at it. I'm here to report some things. Why can't I report what I actually spoke with? Okay, fine. Like, I have a name. That should be important. Why isn't it important? HP slowly regenerates over time. I don't hate it. I just... If I can only attune to 3 magical items at once... think I care that much. Thank you, though. I guess we're supposed to talk to Darrow, then. Take root. We don't have room for this feat, though. What is loneliness? Excuse me? What is it? That feeling in your chest. The knowledge of lacking, of being without. This thing hanging veil-like as a connective tissue between others. Is it something, or is it simply void? Is nothing something? Sounds like a mathematical thought for the blue one. So, you've come here to solve a mystery. Yet what you find is everything working against you. Yeah, it's been pretty annoying. It has been difficult, yes. But of course, is working against each other. Not in direct competition, but indirectly, as the election looms over all folk. A corn lord who wishes nothing to be brought to light under his reign. A chieftain who wishes to hold her domain tightly. Caught between a poor woman in a tea shop. How do you know she's innocent? She claimed to be fascist, so she's not innocent exactly. Well, she's an elf. Fascism is normal, isn't it? I don't know. Not innocent, but somehow you know she did not deserve such an end. Based on the beads scattering, I imagine that probably wasn't intentional, but anyway. I am well on my way to dealing with this already, just gotta keep going a bit further. That is true. For you, despite these tribulations, it has proven a revitalization, a return to form. This last year has been terrible. It was just a demotion. I've been through worse, but now you're in a way to handle it all. All thanks to my esoteric skills. You've had those for many years, but it is your new companion that's been turning the ports now. His presence is good in your life. He is potentially a friend. Friendship is not a necessity, nor is beauty, nor is love. They do not help you survive this world. However, each of these things give value to survival. So the empty hole in your chest does not open up as wide at the end of your next quest. When the silence of your tower office or the room at Mom's apartment does not engulf you quite so suddenly and vastly. Remember that feeling. But then, you can ask yourself another question. What is tea, really? Are you shifting topic again? A warm liquid, filtered through the leaves of distinguished plants. Only to be served free-spirited, youthful folk of common cloth. A drink of the post-war era. And then this drink explodes. It does not, however. You see, at the center of Norvik, in the city, middle of the chilled river Torna, sits a fortress, one filled with folk, each of them flowing through the alleys and tunnels and streets, in the center of which you find a tea shop. Stepping through its doors, you're immediately hit by a wave of exotic aromas. There are folks of all kinds debating, playing music, and exchanging ideas within these walls. Stacks of newspaper thrown about the tables. Behind the counter you see a dark feathered creatures serving freshly brewed cups. This is a tea shop. There are many like it in Norvik. There's nothing special about this one, apart from the fact that this one blew up. Wait, what's the tea shop called again? That is clearly not important, so it is now left only a memory to those who loved its comfort. It was the best years of your life. It was the closest you ever came to having real friends. Most of it spent drinking halfling tea in Dvargby. With people. Oh, shut up. They used you. Aren't you the one always going about exploited labor? Well, that's you. A lonely kid tricked into pushing dwarf propaganda. That's all. It's not so simple. They were also kids, Mirren. She was trying to... You don't need them. Nothing to cry over. Nothing lost. Everything gained, however. If you hadn't gotten arrested... I'm getting poked. If you hadn't gotten arrested, you never would have joined the Earth Guard. It was destiny. A group of Ascalus turning on each other, running to the hills. To survive that, it builds character. Keep this goblin at arm's length. Fuck that. You don't know where he's been or what his intentions are. You'll make it as a lone cleric against the world, as always. No, don't push him away. You gotta reel in, just like everyone else. Your main problem from the beginning has been one thing: honesty. You keep showing your true colors. No one likes that. Keep it friendly, keep it light. Everyone should enjoy your company. They can enjoy your company without it being a winning game. But if they enjoy your company, you'll win. Everyone wins, including you. Ignore this idiocy. Focus on your spells, learning and retaining knowledge and applying it during your downtime. Become an even greater master of memorization. Really now? Tell me more about the lone cleric. You don't need friends. Taking short rest means kneeling down in the dirt, fist placed on your chest, your brow dripping, petals of sweat falling down upon your bulging pecs in the dark alone by yourself. You're obsessed. Flying solo. I don't even know if I have bulging pecs. We don't see them ever. You don't need friends. You're a man. Lone cleric, at the start of your short rest, heal an additional amount equal to the level's exhaustion you have. Interesting. Well, we have 0 levels of exhaustion today, but that would have been great on the first day. Tell me more about Master Memorizer. Normally, your absolute genius allows you to recover a spell slot during whatever breathers you take. Focus on this, the rest is useless. During your short spells, you store 2 random spell slots instead of 1. That doesn't suck. Tell me more about Friendly Company. Chanel's a good person. He enjoys company. Just his presence during a breather is enough to make you feel good at heart. The feeling is somewhat mutual. Who cares what he thinks? You seriously need to learn how to make friends, for real. That includes manipulating them into actually sticking around. During short rests, always roll hit die with advantage. Snell also gains an extra proficiency in his initiative rolls. Oh, I like that, actually. So this is a wise or charismatic thing to choose? It's a mix, really. Like with alignment, it's all about intention. Do you view socialization as a zero-sum game? No. Then you're dumb. It's not. Socialization benefits both parties. No, you are not. A relationship is what you make it. It was soon to be cold calculations, and that's what you get. Sweet. Good deal. Hey, okay, I'm ready to make a choice. Pick one of the feats. Go with your heart, it lives in your sleeve. I like... It's unlocked. You will be a great friend, a true friend. And you shall remain... Stop thinking about this. What happens if I remove it from my sheet? You can only add it back after resting. I see. So I can just exchange them every rest just fine. I like that better than the thought cabinet. Anyway, it is time for me to save and quit. I need to go get food. Okay. Thank you all for joining me. I'm sorry things have been a mess today, but what's a stream without a little bit of scuff? And by a little bit of scuff, I mean a considerable amount, it would seem. Anyway, I hope you all have a good rest of your day, and take care of yourself. I will be back on Monday, I think? Yeah, Monday, last day of the month, or last Monday of the month, and also the last day of the month. At which point we will be playing some Project Zomboid. So, yeah. Next Thursday I'll be getting back to Esoteric Ebb. I hope you all have a good weekend. Take care of yourselves, and as always, stay cute. Alright, my fan tractor's not working. Yay, Scuff. Bye.